Good morning, everybody. Dungeons & Dragons Online is live with the new patch. So we're going to be going over the new patch, leveling up some characters, and it's going to be a good time. Fun fact, I have taken some time to make some adjustments to the sound quality on the stream, because yesterday some people were like, hey man, your stream audio is a little quiet. It's kind of hard to hear you sometimes. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have to investigate. So I did some investigations, and the people that were complaining were right. So as a result, I have to make some adjustments. So that's currently what we're doing, is making some adjustments. Beat him you. What does that mean? Who's beating him and you? Who him is you been beating? Huh? Oh, beat him up. Oh, beat him up. I gotcha. You're saying you want people to beat me up. Me, the man behind the camera, the man behind the curtain. Violence. Yeah. Using violence on others to no end. I'm familiar. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and talk about the brand new patch. Whoop. Update 81.0.1 release notes. The end chest and the quest flock together now properly displays its rewards following initial closure of the chest UI. The drop locations of several items in Terror of Demogorgon have changed to ensure that named items are not dropping in more than one location. Yeah, there were a couple items that were not dropping in their correct places. 2 named Terror of Demogorgon items that were not dropping now do. Landscape purple named encounters now drop their correct catalyst from their rare list, because they were not doing this. The Bebelith rare encounter in the wilderness for Terror of Demogorgon now properly counts towards the rare quests. Inspire Excellence now works. Basically, there was a feat that makes Inspire Excellence go from +2 to +4. It wasn't doing this. Now it does. The Terror of Demogorgon saga now drops artifacts from Tower of Demogorgon, from Terror of it should be Terror of Demogorgon. This is a typo. It's funny. Instead of Masterminds of Sharn. So the artifacts were much more difficult to acquire because you couldn't just get them from running the saga. Abyssal Gems and Legendary Abyssal Gems now have their intended rates, which should be much higher than what they currently are. And Legendary Abyssal Gems now say Legendary when in a stack. So for those of you who are like, oh, Strim, how come you weren't like farming out the new expansion, searching for gear and all that? And it's because this, for the most part, is the main reason why I wasn't out there searching for gear. Items not dropping the right locations, landscape purple's not dropping stuff. I know some people that already like farmed out the purple named and ransacked them, and unfortunately you're now missing catalysts because they weren't dropping properly. And now I am the winner because I didn't farm it at all yesterday, and so instead I get to be the one having all of the items, which, you know, it's gonna be nice for me. So I'm very excited about this. But yeah, so there's the patch. We got some fun patch notes, and it's going to be some good stuff. In the meantime, I'm still not farming the new items because I just have to level up all my characters, and I have 5 characters to get to the cap.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Hey Brian.
How many bodies are in the Reincarnation Grove?
I don't know.
Are we just fertilizer for the trees there, or does somebody drop the body out back?
That's an excellent question. I assume that they probably have some type of like deal with, like, it's sort of like how for a lot of like local local communities, you know, that you have like a garbage collection system. I assume that since there's 2 reincarnation groves, there's probably like a reincarnation grove like governing body or like corporation or business structure that picks up all of the dead bodies and kind of moves them around and uses them for something. It could be fertilizer for trees. Maybe it's actually used by the grove itself. I'm not 100% sure, because they just take the soul out and put it into a new body. Maybe that's how they get the new bodies. Every time you reincarnate, they kind of just like grind them up and then you print you out a new one. I'm not sure. Delving bonus in Ravenloft. Oh no. I don't care. I need to get XP. What didn't I do? This character's done a lot of stuff. What haven't I done? This is the big question. I didn't do the new quests, so the dragon quests. I didn't do Myth Dranor. Oh fuck, I don't want to do Myth Dranor. Oh, I didn't do Vecna. I can do Vecna Unleashed for some exp. 6. So we can do Vecna, which is good. Temple of Elemental Evil as well is on the table. Oh, and also the slice of life quests I can do. Fun. All right, so those are some fun ones. Send them to Lamortia. Yeah, exactly. They'll get repurposed. Okay, sick. Okay, I have a bunch of quests I can do. Nice. I was worried I wasn't going to have a lot to be able to run. Now, before I start running off doing quests and things like that, I want to two acknowledgements. The first one is the fact that, like, my voice hurts because I haven't been used to speaking, and I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. So I apologize if I sound a little hoarse today. I just need more practice. I actually had trouble sleeping because, well, I always have trouble sleeping. This is a separate problem. But I had trouble sleeping because I had like this like stressor in like some of the throat muscles, and it felt weird. So that was always strange. Also, that reminds me, before I forget, I forgot to take my meds. I forgot to take my meds. Give me a sec while I do that. But yeah, so there's that. And then the other thing is we're going to take a look at, I haven't looked at DDO Build Hub today to see what new builds are on the hub, because I'm curious about what people are posting about and what people are doing. So. Wow. Oh my god, too many. There we go. All right, perfect. Wait until I have Terror gear because all my builds use it now. Yeah, 100%. Yep, I want the Terror gear on the builder because, yeah, the gear is too good. So that's why I haven't updated most of my builds. So I'm going to be hosting a rogue build soonish. But yeah, anything with gear is waiting until the actual new gear shows up on the builder. DDO Build Hub. I'm just curious to see what we got. There's probably some people with some new stuff. Let's see. Oh, nope. Same as yesterday. So the last one is Chris the Miss's Endgame DC Arcane Trickster. Then we have Support Blaster Arcane Trickster, 2-weapon fighter multi-class Vistani Tempest. What the hell is this? It's got 4 Druid. It's got Blightcaster. No idea if Tempest is the best choice in this build, but I wanted to try it. See, this is something that is kind of cool, is people just getting excited and being like, this is what I'm going to play. And then they're going to figure it out from there. And so you can make your own determination of like, is this the best choice? You can now look at this and go, well, strength-based Tempest, is that good? Do I want to play this? You can kind of make that decision and then decide for yourself. Or hypothetically, if you're like, oh, this actually looks kind of cool, but ooh, you didn't take Scourge of the Undead and you're not using maces, maybe I want to do this. And so, hit recreate build file and then download it yourself and test it out. So there's some cool stuff. Have I seen your new set split? No, I haven't. Pretty much outside of the time I put into streaming yesterday, I kind of just went straight to bed. I haven't seen anything. Or done the looking. 10 Favorite Soul, 6 Dragonlord, 4 Artificer. Wait a minute, the new repeating crossbow build is a Favored Soul? Man, and all these people were complaining. They were like, SSG nerfed Favored Souls. You can't play them anymore. Well, guess what? Turns out they're still good. Oh, Inquisitive? Oh, okay. I mean, it's still good. Favored Souls are great. The combination of just the extra free hit points that you get to pick up, the absorptions are really nice. Oh, is it charisma based and you're using 4 Khmer? 4 Khmer with its proper duration now. Please vote for League. Oh, the name. I thought that was your character. I didn't realize that was the name. Okay, what am I doing? Focus, from Tom. Focus. I have to level up to level camp. Focus. Oh, I can do Lower Morgrave. These are 33. Did I do Lower Morgrave? Hold. Oh, I didn't do Isle of Dread. Ooh, I could run Isle of Dread too. Honestly, farming up more Isle of Dread mats does sound kind of good. And I didn't do Lower Morgrave, but I don't already have the favor, so I kind of would rather do Isle of Dread. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Vecna, and then I'm gonna go to the next one. I haven't done these quests very often. What's the first one? Is it turn the page? Is that the first quest? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Oh, hey. 20 to 36. Thank you. But yeah, that sounds really good. The adjustment, so now that you get the proper duration on 4 Khmer, which I don't entirely, like, I understand why it's there, but I'm also like, hey man, this is gonna be some big numbies. There's gonna be some really big numbies coming out of some people. I'm excited for it. I like seeing big numbers, and especially since it affects like everybody, so it's gonna be, it's not just for you, it affects your entire raid group. How much charisma can you get on that bad boy?
No, I won't let him do
120?
that to you. We'll escape together before he gets.
Although I assume you probably use like a charisma swap to max out. 108? Okay, it's not too bad.
When you find your feet again, you see that the librarian has run.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's going to be harder to stack up your charisma if you actually have to focus on other stats. That's the benefit of this character. I'm up at 113 at the moment, and with some new gear from the cap, I should be able to get to 116. So, which will be nice. But I'm not a hard DPS focus.
Codex page the gatekeeper was guarding. Look, one of the pages that was cruelly torn from you.
DC casters. You mean warlocks, right? You know, warlocks? Okay, there's so many people in my group already. You know? No, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty happy about how the warlock is feeling. Because listen, it's not the greatest. But I'm blasting through this R1 turn the page like it's heroic Reaper. Like it's heroic, okay? That's how this feels. And that's a full group.
They're still after us.
Holy moly.
Very well.
Fun fact, you guys, if you want to play the game right now, I don't know what's going on. If everyone's just logging in to get XP, I don't think it's like me being special. Literally every single time I've played today, or like and yesterday, it's instant full group.
Bringing creatures from other planes doesn't stop you. Then we'll send you to other planes instead. The librarian
it's kind of wild.
Some kind of magical field, then runs off.
Everybody's got to level up, which is fortunately good for me because I have several characters that I need to level up, so this works out really well. I have to level up my bard. I have to level up my thrower, the sun flask build. I do need to adjust the sun flask build, so I don't know anything about the current ranged gear system, so I'm gonna have to learn a lot about that to re-gear the character for the current level cap.
In the wink of an eye.
It might sound stupid to have the sun flask build going, but listen, it's my cross to bear. The developers put that item in the game for me, and I have to use it. Also, it allows me to be very annoying, because when I'm in parties, I can force people to listen to the stupid sun flask effect, and they can't do anything about it, so I get banned. Pump up the Reaper? No way, dude. I'm leveling.
The lecturer says you can take
I can pump up the Reaper if I really want to. Like I said, I was doing the extreme difficulty quest solo on Reaper 4, and those ones are a lot harder than a lot of other quests because of the stupid champs. So, like, I definitely can pump up the Reaper difficulty, but, like, I'm trying to get XP, man. I have 6 characters to get up to the new level cap, and you have to understand, one of the most important things is to do it as quickly as humanly possible, because the faster you do it, then the less you have to play the video game. So what I'm trying to do is play the video game at the highest level or the highest speed possible, so that way I can stop playing the video game as soon as possible. Don't you understand? I'm a gamer. It's what we do. Take my time and enjoy the experience, sniff the flowers, pump up the difficulty to make it more fun? No. Pump down the difficulty to the minimum value to get the most XP, so that way I can burn out as fast as possible. It's the real pro gamer move. Freeze. Yeah, I just need more items. My main problem is I don't have an evocation or an enchantment item, so I should be able to get my DCs up to 130 for both enchantment and evocation. I just currently don't have either. Because I was, like many people, I was using the plus to all DC items. Somewhere in here I have a plus to all DC items. So I am hoping to be able to fit in the evocation and enchantment one. I believe the enchantment is goggles and the evocation is boots, if I'm correct about that. So I need to figure out how I'm going to fit those in. Feel playable without the raid gear? Oh yeah, 100%. You just won't be able to do exactly what I'm doing. But you can play this. Like, this character doesn't 100% need all of the raid gear to be functional, because if I'm being honest, I don't do as much damage as a ranged character. So realistically, what I do most of the time in raid groups is I hit the boss with time stop, so I double the damage that it takes. Then I debuff them with Stricken and Consume, so I'm dumping their physical and magical resistance rating, so my allies deal more damage to the bosses. And then I do whatever damage I physically can. So if you strip out most of my damage, so if you try this build without all of the raid gear and using just whatever you've got, then you'll be able to do probably a third of the damage that I have, but you'll still have all the debuffs, so you'll be perfectly serviceable in raid groups. And then on top of that, as you're slowly accruing and getting the gear, the most important thing is if you get some of the new DC items, which are coming from the new expansion, which will be really easy to farm, if you actually get some of those, doing whole saga, by the way. If you actually get new items, oh, apparently I've already done this quest, but we're just going to do it again, fuck it. As you slowly get the items, you'll do more and more damage. But if instead of going for the DPS stuff, you go for the DC stuff, specifically the evocation and the enchantment DCs, then you can just basically play as like a crowd control character, blasting people, doing tons of damage, and supporting your team, which works really well. R7 sounds good. I could do R7. I just don't want to. I'm trying to level, man. Legendary Grip of the Marilith. Oh, it's gloves. Oh, sick. My gloves are free to replace. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yo, improved meta magic heighten. Oh, fuck off, video game.
The inkwell of Orion is locked up somewhere on the top floor of the tower. He advises you.
I'm sure there are other players that like using heighten, but I'm playing a warlock. I have nothing to heighten. The only spells I cast are Evards, which I guess I could heighten, but the saving throw doesn't even matter. And then Mass Hold Monster and Burst of Glacial Wrath, and you can't heighten those other two. Did they update today with... Wait, did they fix quests? Yeah, they fixed a bunch of quests. They fixed some drops problems. There's been a bunch of issues all over the game where... Or not all over the game, all over the new expansion where items not dropping in the right place, not right quantity, monsters are not dropping certain items. So people have been like farming and farming and farming and looking for things. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is where we go, I think. So there's been a whole bunch of stuff like that they're still they were fixing. I will be farming the new expansion at some point. I'm just not farming the expansion yet because I don't know where everything drops, and I'm too lazy to like go by hand and read all the items and figure out a gear set when I can just like wait until it's all in the builder and then use the builder to click around and click stuff. I'm sure people did, yeah. Like, apparently the catalysts weren't dropping from the purple names, so if you were trying to get specific catalysts, some of them were just, like, not in the game at all.
Likely in the back halls of the upper floor. To one side,
there's a bunch of stuff like that.
Small door through which you can hear the low rumble of voices.
The low rumble of voices.
Find a way to avoid confrontation.
Yeah, so hopefully today, because people mentioned yesterday that the sound on the stream was a little quiet. Hopefully it's a little bit better today. I have made some adjustments. I made the side chaining a little bit stronger. So basically, whenever I start talking, if there's sound like coming from the game will get quieter once I start talking, so you can hear me over top of it. So that's one thing. And then I also adjusted the sound from the mic so it's just louder in general, and then just tinkered with the compression a little bit, so that way it's not picking up more unwanted sounds. It might still be picking up the key clicks, unfortunately, because of some of the changes that I made. But if you can hear the key clicks in the background, just remember, it's because I'm a gamer and I'm mashing the keys. So it's better now? So many duplicate drops? Oh, yeah. This is why... Listen, Standing Stone Games makes my favorite video game, Dungeons & Dragons Online, okay? Dungeons & Dragons Online is my favorite video game. I love playing this video game. I really, really enjoy it. It's just one of the best video games you can play out there. But there's no reason to spend all your time playing expansions when they come out. They're always broken. Every time. It's a 100% of the time. I can't think of the last expansion that didn't have major bugs upon launch. Maybe Vecna? I'm trying to think if there was a major Vecna bug. But pretty much everything else, it's like,
This is a dim purple crystal.
yeah, man,
Next
shit's
to
broken.
The crystal marking the vent in the lounge. 2 other levers are fixed.
So I'm a big hotfix gamer.
The glowing tile
I wait for the hotfix.
unlocking the red lever.
All right, somebody will do this. I'm gonna go to the other room. I always wait for the hotfix. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna level up. I'm just gonna get some XP. Just gonna, you know, get my characters back up to the level cap, and then that way I'm prepped so I can start doing stuff. Plus, I have a lot of levels to get. My bard, my tank, and my thrower are all level 32, so I have quite a lot of game to play. Just to check it out, then you wait for the hotfix to learn it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You gotta wait for the hotfix. And for the record, this is not me throwing shade at SSG. They have a small team and they're doing what they can, and I'm very happy with the content in the expansion and the items and the things that are in it. I'm just gonna wait.
The light beams guard
Also,
the levers.
I'm worried that I'm gonna get more XP from running Vecna Unleashed than the new expansion.
The crystal on the pedestal lights up, signaling that the vent in the lounge has been opened. You crawl through
And how to solve it is genuinely step on each panel once. It's the most previous circular light puzzle. Yep. It's kind of funny. But that's also like, the way I think about that is, on the one hand, it's possible that was an oversight by the developers, but also on the other hand, it's one of those things that's kind of cool. Like if you know that that is the case, that you can just step on all of the things in a circle, like each button once, that it also solves the puzzle. You can save yourself some time from having to solve it, which is kind of like an optimization thing where, like, oh, if you notice each of the numbers, I think that it gives you the answer and it tells you like, oh, step on like 5, then 2, then 7, then 3, then 4, then whatever. But once you realize, oh, it's just step on each button one time, you get to do it faster, and that's good. It's like a little advantage for all you gamers who are paying attention. You got the know-how. Also, what's up, Arcaniverse? How you doing? How's your day? Have you spent more time thinking about which quests are in the dark? I do not enjoy Vecna and Sharn. Really? I really like Vecna. The only problem I have with... Wait. Oh, we didn't kill all the rats. The only problem I have with Vecna is that it's level 18, so I never run heroic.
You pull this lever and hear a door groaning open in the distance.
Oh no, I had to make adjustments to the noise gate, that's all. It's not a problem right now, but once we get to legendary, I promise you, people will not like having to run like 300 quests to go from level 30 to level 40. Especially since you've probably run most of those quests on heroics anyway. So yeah. Reinterpreting clues. I wish you the best of luck. Unfortunately, I am très stupide, so I do not know the answer to the puzzles.
You exit the elevator to the top floor of the tower. The inkwell of Orion must be close by.
Yeah, I don't mind barking the blade. My only issue is when I had to farm it, because there's a lot of good items that were dropping out of that quest, and so farming it was kind of annoying. But like, I like Grand Theft Orion. It is a little long, but I really like that it changes the scenery relatively regularly, where it's like, oh, now you're in like you're sneaking your way past security systems. Now you got to go through the big wall. Well, not this room. Like the antiquities room, where it's got a bunch of cool stuff from DDo's history. I think it's kind of cool.
The inkwell of Orion does not seem to be here with them.
See, it's funny. We're totally opposite on that one. I really hate adventure zones because it's just big face that doesn't do anything for me. To be fair, I hate open world games. I'm an open world game hater. I can't stand any open world games. Not any of them, but I really don't like them.
The last cultist.
And I never played Final Fantasy, like any of the actual Final Fantasy games, outside of Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 14, and Final Fantasy Tactics. But I do like that all the Final Fantasy games have a pretty heavy, like, Magitech influence. Pretty cool. Beep.
You see a large
Right, now we gotta fight the horde of demons.
and a barrier of lightning.
Yeah, like I said, I like this quest because it's got the change of pace. It really gives you like different themes, and it does feel like you're performing a heist.
A voice rings out as you step
Legendary
over
versions
the
of
threshold.
IQ. Legendary inspired quarter would be kind of cool.
Scanning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Commence final defense. You hear a low
Imagine the two reason we're talking about is.
Something teleports into the room.
Oh, it's great. Legendary Harbor. Some people really want Legendary Harbor and Legendary Korthos. I don't particularly care. If we ever get that, that would be cool. but I'm not a big Legendary Korthos sort of guy. I would much prefer to get like actual like legendary endgame stuff. The only reason whoops, wrong button. The only reason I imagine that we would ever get it is under the context of like, it's like a big anniversary thing. So DDO's like 25th anniversary or something like that. They're like, man, it's been 25 years, you guys. So we're going to give you Legendary Korthos as like a throwback.
The final barrier
You know, once we hit level 40 and we go back to Korthos again. Oh, Shining Reliquary, garbage.
Now to escape the tower before anyone notices its absence. You emerge from
I agree. I think the Inspired Quarter quests suck, but I think if you redo them and make them more exciting, that could be fun.
You're ready
Sort of like how some epic quests are like slightly different than their heroic counterparts. If there was something like that, not like doing a one-to-one, but like remaking the quest, so it's not just like a bunch of rooms with a bunch of impossibly high health monsters that you pretty much need to use instant kills to get through them. Well, not anymore. We have too much damage now, but back in the day, it was like, if you don't have instant kills, this quest is really horrible. Repolish Tangleroot. I actually don't think they need to change Tangleroot Gorge at all, other than just make Tangleroot Gorge level 4. They just need to make all quests in Tangleroot Gorge level 4. That's it. Make all the quests Tangleroot Gorge level 4, allow you to do it on Reaper mode, and then done. That's it. Because the problem with Tangleroot is it has the quest levels are 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. It's 10 quests spread across 5 levels. That's just silly. Oh, sorry, I forgot to break the glass wall. You have to pay for that. So just make it 4. Nowadays, like if you're level 6, you can bash all your way through Tangleroot. Yeah, same with like Threnal, which is 8 to 10. Just make it all level 9. Ult of the 6, just which is 6 to 10. Just make the entire quest chain level 8. Like Sorrowdusk, yeah. Just make the entire thing level 8. It's like a cool part of DDO's ancient history, but like, I don't think we need it. Make all of Ravenloft 10. Yeah, yeah. They should make all of Ravenloft 10. Especially since the new expansion's level 11. I haven't done the heroics yet. Has anyone done the heroic?
Think of Morgrave's destruction as a message to this arrogant city. Vecna has arrived.
How many quests could just be merged together? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've had this discussion before. I really like Tangleroot Gorge from the storytelling aspect. I know people don't like going in and out of the place, but the whole point is you can't take on Splinter Skull, so you have to do kind of guerrilla tactics and lay a siege, and it's the siege that allows you to win. And I really like that element of the way the story is done and how it's presented. It's not just nostalgia. I think DDO has a lot of good, like, old content. I can't freeze the shadows. What am I doing? I can blast them. The old Warlock.
Another portal flares to life.
I love the fucking dude going insane on the violin in these quests. This guy keeps knocking me around. DDO goes offline. DDO will never go offline. DDO's gonna outlive all of us. DDO's like Pokemon. It's gonna live forever. That's not entirely true. So currently, right now, DDO is owned and managed by relatively small companies. So you have Standing Stone Games, and then most closely related to it is Daybreak. And Daybreak is very happy to have a bunch of small games that, whether they turn a massive profit or a small profit, they're happy to hold on to them and then keep them going and doing things. The only ever issue is that EG7, the parent company, also has a similar thing where they seem to be okay with that for now, but they made public statements about wanting to grow their like gaming portfolio, which makes me think of, you know, Blizzard and Microsoft and all these other companies, which are like, do you not have a 200% return on profit? Well, guess what? We're deleting your game and getting rid of all your staff. Sure, you're making a profit, but it's not big enough profit. Yeah, Daybreak does EverQuest 1 and 2. So as long as there isn't a major shakeup, either with Daybreak's executives or with EG7's business plan, and they decide to do a major change that ends up necessitating a bunch of games getting shut down because they can fire people to increase stock values, DDO's not really gonna go anywhere. I've mentioned this before, but like in my personal opinion, I think Dungeons and Dragons Online is in the best state it's ever been in, both from the performance elements. Like the game is just the least. I can't, even as a kid, because when playing this game as a kid, we had like tons of lag problems because we were all playing on dial-up, and the game lagged to the shithouse. Right now it's crazy. It's so smooth for what we have in comparison. It's like just amazing. I know this is a little premature, but I really think that DDO Build Hub website is going to help out a lot with player retention, because instead of having to like do some arcane searching through the forums and scanning through stuff, you'll be able to just like, oh man, I want to try playing Favorite Soul. You'll go to DDO Build Hub, click Favorite Soul, and then bazinga, you're going to find 50 Favorite Soul builds you can try out and decide which ones you want to go with. I think stuff like that's going to help out a ton. So I don't see DDO going down in the short term. I only see it really going up. Long term, I don't know. But short term, I don't think DDO's going to be hurting. Yeah, unlimited quest choices as well.
Battered Archmage calls out.
It feels wrong. Oh, man. Problem is, I like Vecna. You can't convince me otherwise. I just enjoy it. But listen, Mr. Lift, we don't agree on everything, but at least we can both agree that neither of us really likes Baldur's Gate 3. For entirely different reasons. Entirely different reasons. But at least we can agree on that.
Then a massive crash rocks the tower, followed by a monstrous roar. We're still the Baylor to contend with. To your surprise.
Oh, you were upset about the story about you're upset about Gale and what they were doing with the Crown of Karsus and Karsus's Folly, and how they were like kind of subbing in Gale as like this Karsus like character, and you were very upset about it. I remember literally I was trying to play the game and you were just typing walls of text in, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm here. I'm here for it. Who's Karsus? Do you mean Karthus from League of Legends? Huh?
Congratulates you on saving Morgrave and invites you to help him defeat Vecna.
No, it was good. What do you think about attack speed with bows? Karthus capped around 25% because the animation, and throw ups is capped 90% because of the animation. I just think I don't like inconsistencies. If you as a player can't really understand what's happening, like the game should just tell you what the attack speed cap is. That's it. If there was like a little, because we can check our attack speed, so you can look in here and it just says like speed. You should be able to see like ranged attack speed, and then it should say cap whatever and just tell you what the caps are. So then you as a player don't like get more or less too much or too little attack speed. That's it. That's my only opinion. I don't care if there's a cap. I don't care if it's different. I just care that if you don't understand that information ahead of time, you'll stack too much or too little.
At the entrance to a training camp for the Lord of
Agree that we're grateful we don't have to do Veil every life anymore. True. I agree.
your conversation with Doris.
For the credit, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad game at all. I think it's an extremely good game. It brought a lot of people into the fold of playing RPG games. And it's brilliantly written. The voice acting is amazing. The visuals are fantastic. And I've played it with friends. It's been fun. I played it with my girlfriend. It's been a good time. It's a cool game.
Warforged Titan.
It's just not my favorite. I'm not a big fan of it. There are things that I do not like about it.
Clearly, she has risen in the ranks since coming to the Mournlands to follow.
I just feel the same game reskinned. I don't know. As somebody who's played a little bit of the Divinity does not feel like Baldur's Gate.
She's tasked you
3.
with training one of their recently uncovered weapons.
System is not exciting. The graphics are beautiful. I mean, that's pretty much just like the combat system not being as exciting. Is it more of a symptom of 5th edition, where like
The blade hounding training stretches.
when you're talking about a lot of game systems, one of the cool things that's exciting is variety. Like DDO, there's a lot of variety. In systems like pretty much anything based off of 5, you're not going to have as much variety because a lot of the best builds are all going to be very samey feeling, and there really isn't a lot of decision making. Like most of the feats that you get available to you don't ostensibly change up your character that much in a meaningful way. Even though they're like, the basic goal is turn everybody into a spellcaster by giving everybody abilities and stuff they can do. It just doesn't feel as interesting with like the reduction in how like the skill system functions. I could go on for like 10 hours about why I think these things are less exciting for the old school build crowd. But for me, the biggest difference for Baldur's Gate 3 to the older Baldur's Gate games is the limitation of the medium. Because they wanted to make things more cinematic and have everything be like voice acted, because everybody loves voice acting. Voice acting is expensive, and so it costs a lot of money. And so therefore, there is just less story in Baldur's Gate 3 than Baldur's Gate 2. There's less text, there's fewer characters, there's less eventful things that happen as a result of everything must be spoken word. And you have to pay for all of those spoken words. Was it cool that they got J.K. Simmons to play Ketheric Thorm? Hell yeah, dude. That scene where, like, the goblin, like, tries to stab him in, like, the neck, and then he pulls the axe out and then gives it back to the goblin and is like, try again. Dude, that was sick. Okay, there's a lot of cool scenes in that video game, so it's like, it's memorable. It's got some good moments, but yeah, for me, the story element where the character's a lot less fleshed out, by the nature of they're limited to spoken word, is very different. SSG aren't doing mini expansion of DDO anymore. So I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really understand the release structure. SSG kind of doesn't really do quest packs that often anymore. It's pretty much like one expansion, then one, maybe two quest packs, and an expansion again. So we don't really get as the content at the same pace that we used to. I don't know if that's specifically a Vecna thing. I think it's just a budgetary, like, this is the modern world sort of deal. VIP just keeps getting scammed. Yeah, basically. No, literally no arguments. I agree. VIP continues to lose value every year that the game goes longer. Again, the reason why I pay for VIP is because I specifically want the benefits of the faster movement speed in town, the 10% XP, and not having to worry about buying quest packs. But yeah. Is there any chance of a hardcore server coming back? If not, what's your opinion on the reason why? Is there a chance of hardcore ever coming back? Yeah, of course. I think there's a chance of hardcore coming back. But I think the reason why we might not ever see hardcore ever again is just because starting up new servers can be expensive and probably takes a lot of work. And there's like a certain amount of animosity that you see from like the, like some people get upset about hardcore as a general server, and so they'd rather, like, people don't want to move it and play on new servers. The thing that hardcore plays on is sort of like your seasonal style content, like you get with Path of Exile, where it's like, oh, here's a season, make a new character, do whatever. And a lot of people that play DDO like it for the reincarnation grind, where they want to play the same character over and over and over. And so asking people to play on a new server is something many people are willing to do, but also a large portion of the DDO population are not willing to do such a thing. And yeah, it just rubs people, I think, a lot the wrong way, which is unfortunate because I think the hardcore server is infinitely better than the hardcore style events that we have been getting. I'm glad that SSG has been trying to kind of cater to both crowds, but the Fae event with the loots and also the Lantern event were both like 100 million times worse than the hardcore event. But it seems like they've learned something, and they're trying their best. Extra claim on the benefits. I actually don't think that loses them any money. And the reason why I say that is I think of like the macro sense. On the one hand, you're thinking, okay, well, that, you know, somebody's going to get 20 extra XP potions, not going to buy XP potions. And you might be right about that. But the 20 XP potions that that person is getting is going to get them to play for X number of more hours. And the extra playtime means there's more people in circulation. The game has more players, which might encourage more people to play the game, which encourages the people that don't have all that stuff to buy more things. And just because you're not buying XP potions doesn't mean you go, oh, I'm not going to buy anything. You might go, oh, I don't have to spend money on XP potions, but there's a Tensor's box up. I'll buy the Tensor's box. You might buy something else. You might still spend the same money. I actually don't think it loses the money.
You find yourself back at the Dimension Door where you first arrived. You're ready to return to the Lord of Blades camp.
Oh yes, and also Baldur's Gate 3. Basically, they called it Baldur's Gate 3, but it had no connection to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It was literally connected by the title of the game only. That was also a big problem I had. All of the characters that were in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that show up in Baldur's Gate 3 are like just different characters. They're like, look guys, look, we got Minsk. And it's like,
I've kept up my end of the
sick.
bargain, but it's not my fault if he obliterates you for daring to impose.
And don't even get me started on Sarevok.
Until we meet again, fleshy.
They literally took his character in the back and shot him in the back of the head.
Further down this barren canyon. It's likely the Lord of Blades soldiers.
Being in the game set in the Sword Coast. Oh yeah.
Army of the Lord of
Is there
Blades
any other place in Faerun? It's basically just the Sword Coast. Come on, you guys.
The Lord of Blades.
You know, Dritz, famous hero of the Sword Coast.
Standing before a metal throne.
Needs to be reviewed. Quest levels readjusted. Item improved.
Tells you
Yeah, I don't mind the late epics problem, but it would be nice if there were like slightly better quest options. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
consider one of their birthplaces. The Warforged Renegade
PG3 5.5 E mod adds a lot of build variety, or at least more options. Yeah.
voice. Those fleshlings have the impudence to walk in our sacred
I'm still waiting for some psychopath to hit Baldur's Gate 3 with a 3.5 mod, where they regress the entire game backwards to 3.5.
He directs you towards your destination. A corridor to the west.
Transference of Pelflon, my super complete man, been saying they love my first lifers. I had the exact same feeling, Float. This character, I don't even know where to spend the points. I have nowhere for them to go. I'm done. But on my other characters,
Uncover the facility's secrets.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited for like my low life bard and other guys. I prefer Celasta. I agree. I also much prefer Celasta.
This is accompanied by an iron defender. They scavenge from the ruins. The iron defender collapses in disrepair. No doubt a Lord of Blade soldier will come to retrieve it once all the cultists.
Which most didn't play. Descent into Avernus? No, I did not play Descent into Avernus.
It seems to require a spoken.
The entirety of BG 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, but mods run out of steam.
Chamber. You see the plaque containing the doors past.
You know if there are any items that benefit summoners? No, I don't know if there are any items that benefit summoners.
Clicks into place. The second set of wheels clicks into
Click the button 61953 / say 61953.
the door.
Oh, they got the door open. Nice. But no, I don't play summoners at all, so I have no idea. Again, for the record, I just want to make sure I'm super clear about this. I do not think that Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad game or that people shouldn't enjoy playing it.
Another group of
It's just not the game for me. I played it once. Another issue I have with it is because it was out in early access and you can only play the first act of Baldur's Gate 3 in the early access. I probably played through the first act like once by myself, once with friends, and you know, trying different builds and stuff. So when the game finally came out, after my first playthrough, I find it really hard to play the game a second time because I really hate the first act. It's not bad, but like I've just done it so many times.
inert once
Anything that would help in slaying
the
a
threat
giant.
subdued and the hidden hand intruders dealt with. You may return to the
Is
Lord-
comfortable with draconic points. Yeah, I'm excited to get there. I'm almost high enough level to get high enough on my buff bard, who's level 32, so I'm missing 4 levels. So much power.
When the time comes, I will render my aid against this intruder god. Yet your destiny
Does Vecna give more XP? Oh, fuck, in the new expansion, I have to investigate.
You have struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Moorgrave and continue your preparations against Vecna.
Aye, good. But there are yet more giants for
I have to figure this out. All right, XP total. Vecna gives unadjusted Epic Elite 364600 versus the new expansion, which is called Terror of Demogorgon. The quest info's not there. I think Vecna might give more XP than Terror of Demogorgon.
A figure in a familiar hat stands next
Oh,
to a
there we go.
nondescript door. He gestures for you
It was
to
like
join
10 to
him.
15 minutes.
The traveler requests that you speak to Lady Ilma.
Or 7 to 10 minutes. It took me a long time to get through them because I did all the optionals, but yeah, you might be right.
The assistant tells you that you may join.
Games that can be finished less than 10,000 hours per run. Yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that CRPGs are oftentimes pretty long, because they give you a lot of interesting story elements and things to like chew on for a long time. And the characters are usually pretty involved, so I don't mind it that much as long as it's interesting.
Comes from the room you were just in. Intruder.
The TTRPG news around Paizo. What news? I haven't heard any news. What's the news?
Magic that cuts down the intruder.
What's news from Paizo? Or them having been locked around an old distro partner and not having profits for a while since they couldn't sell books. Oh? Wait, they couldn't sell any books? Like physical copies of books?
This is the legendary lich, Lady Vol.
Eyes on the battle. We'll honor the
Oh no, someone died.
It will bring you closer to the best friend. Know that it will take
No. No.
and claim it for yourself.
I'll save you.
Emerge from the portal and find yourself in a narrow maze of alleyways.
I love that my UMD is 118. This is so funny. I only put 1 point in. Some bankruptcy proceedings that somebody had stake in them? What? That's crazy. Well, that sounds bad. Am I going to Gen Con this year? No. Unfortunately, not now, and at no point in the future do I have any plans of ever visiting the United States ever again.
Cracks, and then gives way.
So I won't be at Gen Con.
Sewers, and into someone else's maze,
So hopefully people have fun.
where rats hiss
Apparently SSG is going to be going. They have like an event going on.
sewers.
You'll be able to do like a meet and greet with some of the devs, and they got some cool stuff happening. But no, I won't be going. Just consider sorter so they get a smaller multiplier. So here's my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that higher level quests that require you to have higher stats should give you more XP than lower level quests. I think that's basically it. I was wondering if you might be previewing the new content again. Oh, like the new quest, like the new expansion? Yeah, I'm going to be playing the new expansion again. Probably not today. But we ran through the entire thing on Wednesday, and I had a lot of fun. But right now, I'm kind of focused on just getting my characters up to the level cap. And the best way to do that is to get XP, and the best way to do that is to play the old content.
But the nearby walls
Not because it's easier, because it literally gives more XP.
maybe you can find a way in and around.
PDS early, and you can't use copyrighted art. The website still have the info. Yeah, I already heard about the Archives of Nethys thing, but that was basically like they had access to some of the artwork, and now they can't have access to the artwork anymore, and they have to just basically when stuff comes out, they don't have to get like early access,
The door
which
opens,
still sucks because some of the artwork is kind of cool. However, for the most part, I was using a lot of the Pathfinder. Like, I don't play Pathfinder 2. I only play Pathfinder 1. And like I'm currently running a Pathfinder 1 game. And the Pathfinder 1 stuff doesn't have any of the artwork anyway. So I didn't even notice that the artwork is gone.
and the large metal portcullis opens.
That was part of an SSG promotion like Chill. Well, that was slightly different. I did that remotely. So if you didn't know, Freelink. So I wasn't in the United States. I did that remotely. So I haven't been sent any emails or tapped on the shoulder to do something like that. So if SSG would like to do another remote style event like that, I'd be interested. But I just can't risk travel to the United States, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. And that was the feedback that I got afterwards, was from like all of the people that were involved, both from the pack side and also from the Daybreak side. They were like, that was amazing. We're going to be in contact. We're going to do more stuff. And yeah, and I haven't heard anything since.
Though in
But
truth,
again, I'm interested. I'm open. You know, my emails are open.
addresses you. You have obtained the vessel, keeping it out of the hands of that foul
So, yeah.
interloper. I wish
2 million in bankruptcy. Oh man, so right off $2 million. That's really tough for a much smaller company. Be back for PoE. Enjoy the stream. Okay, bye Tierbior. See you later. Have fun not playing PoE and not playing DDO and probably doing work and spending time doing activities and then playing PoE later. And I have to hide the game-breaking lag now? Oh my god, dude. The number of times where on the stream, I was like, when the game would start lagging and I had to just do my best to distract people, and I'd be like, oh, wow, like, did you know something XYZ? Don't look at the lag, kids. Now, fortunately, I think that if you were not a DDO player, you might not fully understand what was happening, which is one of the bigger things. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's going to look so bad when people see all the lag. A lot of the lag is more felt than seen. I'm ready. I don't give a shit. I'll fight everybody. But I think that that's pretty much that's the big thing, is that it was still a little bit visible. But I think overall most people didn't see it. If you didn't, or if you weren't familiar with DDO, you probably didn't notice the lag nearly as much as if you were.
Next to her rises. The trial of the shadow has begun.
But yes, it would be nice to do that again without the game breaking lag.
Wizard defeated.
But is that what I'm talking about? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, either way, when it comes to the Archives of Nethys stuff, it is unfortunate. But again, you're still going to have access to all the website without having to buy stuff. And hopefully, if you're somebody who's a big fan of Pathfinder and you want to see Pathfinder succeed, then buy some fucking books. Buy the books. If you want to succeed, buy the books. Buy the books. That's how it works.
The barrier, maintained by the Salwagan spellcaster, dissipates.
Ah, crap. I don't remember the puzzle here.
The captain
Blue is red. Blue is always red. Oh my god.
I'm a rogue.
Oh my god. And Braylor, thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you so much for gifting out the subs to the channel. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day. That is insanely generous of you, by the way. Like, absolutely insane. I'm extremely grateful. I hope you're doing very well and enjoying yourself. And, yeah, glad to have you here. Hope all as well. Welcome to the stream. Spike Sparrow, Fraggle DDO, Not English Characters, Migotech, and Samael the G. So, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's extremely generous and kind of you, and I hope you're doing very, very well. I don't have a key. Key is here.
raises its crumbling arm.
I'm like, I remember how to do this.
You realize it wants to speak with you.
It's like when Metroid Prime Dread came out, and or not Metroid Prime Dread, sorry, Metroid Dread. And here's the thing: you might not love Nintendo or the Metroid game series, but I love the Metroid game series, and it's great. But Metroid, even though it's popular and everybody knows what Samus or who Samus Aran is in the Metroid video game series, those games do not sell well. And so even though Metroid Dread was like the best Metroid game yet created and was an amazing masterpiece, there was this huge cohort of people online who were figuring out how to like emulate the game and basically just like steal it. Because they're like, yeah, I don't want to like buy a Switch and I don't want to do whatever. And on the one hand, I do understand that, but also, dude, if you want to see more Metroid games, buy the fucking Metroid games. Buy the games.
The trial of the
If you want them to make more games, you have to buy the games. And for the record, this is not me saying, I'm not trying to make a moral quandary about piracy or something like that. There are lots of reasons why people all around the world do engage in different types of activities. So I'm in no capacity trying to equivocate those one things, but it's just the people being like, oh, you don't get any good Metroid games. We're also some of the same people that are also talking about stealing it. And I'm like, you're not going to get good Metroid games if you don't buy the fucking games.
I shall attend to it.
Yeah, if you want more Pathfinder stuff, buy the books. Anyway, speaking of me yelling at the screen, oh my god, dude, rat, what? Guys, this is mind-boggling.
Quest completed.
Thank you so much for the 33 gifted subs, which is a massive amount of gifted subs. Holy. That's extremely kind and extremely generous of you. What are we missing?
You have completed the trial of the keeper.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Did we do this one? I don't know which ones we did or didn't do. But thank you so much for the 33 gifted subs. Absolutely mind-blowing. Extremely generous of you. I'm really, really, really grateful. I hope your day is going excellently. And thank you, dude. I really appreciate it.
I shall attend
Welcome
to
to the stream. Big, Jazrian, Pesky Maple. ZK was taken too. Jack Dragon, Burned Out Millennial, Dragon Stories, Lotil, and Devour, Alucard, Scythe, Extra Onions, Damonson, Zena, Sarkfa, Vrul, that guy's already dead, STN, Zigzag, Deforestation, Pawnslot, Chemical Imbalance, Arcarian, Wheelie, Average Gaming, UK, Cayenne, The Bunlord, Kuhn, Reeling, Slyhand, Harem Knight, Edward, Gutos Sensit, Oh Hey It's Butler, SGBU, Lizard, and Owlbear. Unbelievably generous. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're enjoying yourself and you're having a fantastic day. And I hope you're... I know you guys are having a lot of fun running some of this new stuff, both on higher content. Hopefully the farming can begin well, and you guys get pretty lucky. I'm currently... I do want to start farming the new expansion for some of the gear, but I'm really lazy and I don't want to do the math to actually figure out, like, what items I need, and I'm waiting for the build to be updated with the new gear before I actually start putting together gear sets and start farming. So I'm going to save all my locks until that time. I'm going to figure it out. But seriously, thank you, dude. That's insanely generous. 33 is more than 32. It's really impressive. It's a whole number higher.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Yes, Prime 4 was not great, but Metroid Dread was amazing. And also more gifted subs. Guys, I'm just I'm just a schlubby DDO live streamer. I am very grateful for all of the wonderful support of people gifting me subs.
Only silence remains.
But, you know, make sure you're taking care of your family, your loved ones, people in your local area. If you know somebody who's in need, they might also, you're like, hey, man, I'd give you some subs. Also, you know, feel free to spend that time helping out a neighbor. Do something. I don't know. It's overwhelming. I don't know what to say. It's a lot. And I'm extremely grateful. Thank you for the subs, Braylor and Cirrus Silverlin. Braylor with another sub to Youngie, and Cirrus Silverlin with another 5 gifted subs. What the hell, you guys? Welcome to Stream Team, Hobbit Bardero, Neutral Agent, Coconut, Sarian, Vane's Death, and Mildayan. Again, unbelievable. Thanks, you guys. Go to the gear sets and just tucking gear away. Yeah, that's my plan, is to just like run the expansion again and again and again and again and again and again at some point in the future. Just kind of ransack it on multiple characters and just keep all the items.
Quest completed.
What's happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh. Oh. What? Is it? Is that true? Oh god, you're right. There's a spam bot in the Discord. Oh, what?
You have completed the trials of the Dark Six, earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the
And Metroid Dread is Metroid 5. That's correct.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Oh my lord. Holy guacamole. Braylor, thanks so much for gifting out 38 more subs, which is again unbelievably generous. Welcome to Stream Team Nisio, Crazy Curses, Baron Waste, Pateri 2, Sanctionating, Immoral Aria, M32P, Ulbelk, Zikos, Bergen, Liquid Chemical, Furball, Pectoy, Zero Input, Null Out,
I'm a rogue.
Nikex, Mo Silent, I Am Dreamo, Dokas Dream, Scathic 73, Droundrum, Droundrum, Vicious,
Quest
Modnar,
completed.
Saranist Elf, Athalis, Kinnan, Blobby God, Lardolan, Pseudo Ferret, Itquaza, Kawain, Virtual Freedom, Zero Smash, Bowling Ball, Neo Gabby, Resquince, Young Nide, Lexius, Thoughtsilla, and Stormer, Quad 4. Is that Quad 4? Triple 4. Triple 4. Or Triple 1, sorry. I can't read. I meant to say, brain
Quest
melting.
completed.
Unbelievable. And also another gifted sub to Yamura for a total of 100 gifted subs. Unbelievably kind of you. I don't know what to say. That is a level of generosity I can currently not process right now. So my brain is currently running on like overload. What is happening? Again, thank you for the support. I hope you're doing extremely well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your generosity knows literally no bounds. I don't understand. But yes, I am extremely grateful. I hope you're doing well. I hope all your days are going good. Yeah, man.
Quest
What the hell?
completed.
What is going on? Dungeons and Dragons Online. Something? I don't know what we're talking about.
shall attend
That was an
to it in
argument
a
about Metroid. I didn't catch up. But yes,
shall attend to it in a
Metroid. Whoa, hold on. It's Metroid games. We're talking about things. I didn't update the quest. We're on Law and Order. Okay, just go. I'm thinking. But yes, the main series Metroid games are really good. Super Metroid obviously is like the example everyone points to as being one of the best games ever. Fantastic video game. Metroid Fusion, also incredible. A little bit too linear, but still good. And then Metroid Dread, holy guacamole, Metroid 5. It is also the continuation. You know it's Metroid 5 because it comes after Metroid Fusion
completed.
because of literally the events in the video game. I don't know how to describe it. Other than that, so yeah, it's like the next one. Oh, I went too far. Oh my god! And then Wrath with another 30 gifted subs.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
That's a lot. This is a lot.
Announces the presence.
Quest completed.
Is how Strim is buying Dino Blade? You're not wrong about that one. This is absolutely how you get Strim to buy and play Dino Blade on stream. Absolutely. Wrath, thank you so much for the 30 gifted subs. Again, you guys are so kind and so generous to me.
Quest
I'm extremely
completed.
grateful. I hope all of you are well, and I don't know. A lot. Man, I gotta be like
Quest
better
completed.
at like some of these live streamers at just being like
Quest completed.
Oh yeah, thanks for the 30.
Marilith draws her blades across
Rith Durnalin. Thanks for the 30.
Completed.
I gotta get better at that, but I can't because my emotions, they run too high. My emotions. So again, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very good. And welcome to the stream team. Patches Hooley, Red Bull Guys, Loamslinger Backup, Draxter, Drakmar,
I shall attend to it.
Magnification, Ravenward, I'm a Blue Falcon, Nostalgia Steve, Artines the Bold, Happy Dance 63, Jabberwookie,
Quest
Hugs Monster, Jehoshaphat, Soul Jesse, Dame Game Dame, Brent 3 numbers, Orangy, Tilia Bloom,
Quest completed.
Ulukumis, Filthy, Lazy, Casual, Juker 94, Bam first, Triang, Just Josh, New, Charmist, Jerikai, 3-Note Hum, Lornak, and Browsing Monkey. Again, thank you
Quest
so much.
completed.
Unbelievable level of support. I'm extremely generous, extremely generous. I'm extremely grateful for your generosity. Massive. Holy crap, roly. They did one. Yeah, I want Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2 is my favorite Metroid Prime game. I know it's everyone's least favorite, but it's my favorite one, and I'm not going to back down from that. I'm gonna get to Grim Dawn at some point eventually. Is Grim Dawn multiplayer? I can't remember. Or is it single player? Done my good deed for the year. Hey, dude, you've done way more than a good dude. Literally insane. Insane. Unbelievable. Holy shit, rolling. I can't think right now. My brain is melting. Zero Mission, my favorite Metroid game to actually play personally. I like Zero Mission. It's also pretty good. It is infinitely... Have you played Metroid 1, Mr. Lift? If you've played Zero Mission, you should play Metroid 1.
Quest completed.
Metroid 1 is indescribably worse.
I'm a rogue.
It's not a good game at all. It's very bad. It's just copy-pasted the same rooms over and over and over. You don't appreciate the subtle changes in art style until you play Metroid 1 and realize that Metroid 1 has, like, there's literally some hallways that are copied more than 50 times in that game.
I'm a rogue.
That are, like, literally identical hallways that look the same, that have the same everything. Oh my god.
I'm a rogue.
Metroid 2 is a lot better. The Metroid 2 remaster for Nintendo DS is excellent. If you haven't played that yet, it's a very, very good... It's a DS or 3DS, I can't remember. But that one's really, really good.
It opens up in the wall.
If it's a better way to experience it. And then, of course, AM2R, which you're not allowed to talk about anywhere, but, you know, that one's also good.
I'm a rogue.
You can co-op Grim Dawn, but you host servers? Oh, okay. Let's you to turn on instance loot so you guys aren't fighting over stuff? Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. You can master that shapeshifting. You can be a werewolf or were-raven. Oh. When you want to express appreciation, a meme that I can trigger in stream, that would require me to be creative and create a meme. I don't know if I can do that. I don't have the power of creativity in my bones.
Quest
I'm barely capable of
completed.
functioning right now.
Quest completed.
Oh, am I not doing the things that I'm supposed to be doing? Also, I hate chasing this shit around. Conveyor, I want to intimidate you.
Rogue.
Flesh render forward, babbling about
Gotta make sure you run threat reduction.
use codex
Quest
pages to
Or you get eaten.
completed.
Actually, I can't pull threat off of people. I have 100% threat reduction, so I actually can't pull aggro.
refer to a master.
Quest completed.
Perhaps this portal will lead you to them.
Was werewolf based around bleed? Oh.
Somewhere in the
Quest
ruined demon
completed.
lands of Shadow.
PoE2 2 days ago. PoE2 is quite good. It's a very, very good experience. I did not pay for PoE2. I got PoE2 for free. Not because I'm a streamer or content creator, but because I already spent over $500 on PoE1. And they were like, hey, you spent $500 on PoE1. Come play PoE2. So I did. And it was fun. What are you gonna do?
I'm a rogue.
But thank you guys for the incredible support and the hype train. That was insane and mind-boggling. I don't know what to think right now. My levels are spiked. I'm just gonna intimidate this guy so I can tank it. Just got invited to play early access and downloaded it. It's probable that you got to do that because you spent too much money on PB1.
Humans will be at my disposal. Demons cannot comprehend.
Clolai Santa.
You wanted a kiwi? Everybody wants a kiwi.
If I only had the pages.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you live in New Zealand, you probably don't want a kiwi because you probably have too many of them around, but yeah.
It's time to report your success to the celestial and infernal commander.
Whoa.
With the oaths of both the
Anyways,
devils and
but yeah, thank you guys for the support. Unbelievably generous. I have no idea what to talk about right now. My mind is reeling. It's reeling. Now we do more quests. Back to the grind for Tom, see if we can find this last slime orb. Good luck. I have no idea where the slime orb would possibly be. But hopefully you guys can find it. I assume you probably need the other slime orbs to even be able to see it. So hopefully you guys are able to find it. Unspoken goat of PB packs is the ever-expanding OST. Yeah, that or the fact that there's every year they come out with a $500 pack with the insane hideout. Like there was like the one where it's like the chess hideout, or what was one of the other $500 hideouts? The one where it's like, or no, the one that's got the whole atlas on it. Yeah, the atlas one. Was the turtle one a $500 one?
The lever that unlocks the door leading forward is guarded by one of the leaders of the
I don't remember how expensive the turtle one was. No, I have that one? Okay. A lot of people have the turtle one.
Good job of keeping the hidden hand busy while you conduct your search.
Because whenever you trade, you'll pop into somebody's hideout and it's like, boom, you're on the turtle. It was 90 pack. Okay, cool. Unfortunately for me, I have been gainfully unemployed for quite a long time, so I haven't bought a supporter pack in a while. Someday, when I do get employed, I will throw money away at a supporter pack at some point. Not like this. This is the guy who dies. Hit for Avatar Duplex. Yep, it has a globe. So you're getting employed? No, I'm trying to get employed. I've been on the job search for a year, dude.
You spot one of the levers you'll need to access.
It's been a difficult time. The only saving grace for me is that I know multiple people that are currently working at different companies, and they have basically been like, you know, when we have a job available, 100% will hire you, which is nice. But it's been like a year. What are you gonna do? TLDR, I went into like medical when at the time when I started school, there was like a huge deficit and not enough people. And then by the time I finished school, there were major budget cuts everywhere, and now there's no jobs. It do be fun. The reason why I did it in the first place, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, there's a lot of jobs, and it's interesting, and I can do medical stuff, which means I can basically feel like a hero. Like I can go home every day being like, yep, I just saved 20 lives, even though I really didn't do a whole lot. But I get to feel really good about it. But no, that's not how it works. Move to the UK? I don't know. It rains there too much.
You've reached the heart of the fortress.
Did you get burned out and haven't looked for work yet? Yeah, I feel you on that one.
It seems to be the cult's leader, conducting some kind of ritual.
They took all the junior positions? Yep, it's a very similar situation to that. That is correct.
Eye and hand of Vecna, both alive and well. No doubt they've been resurrected by their leader.
Every year in life with all the money. Yeah, but all you have to do to solve that problem, Mr. Lift, is just hope that that doesn't happen. And if you hope hard enough, it won't happen.
Again. This leaves only the cult's leader, the heart of Vecna. Unfortunately, the heart has sealed himself behind a magical barrier. You'll need to find a way to reach him. A secret door
Oh, God.
slides open in the eastern wall.
Backstory: 2 of my goldfish caught fire. Amazing. Yeah, you just gotta hope hard enough, cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your eyes, cross your T's,
Heart of Vecna turns. Surprise.
cross your dress, just cross everything, and you should be in the clear.
Leaders of the Hidden Hand are dead, and the cult in the city has been completely routed. Now to find
Alright.
the information you came for. Where is Vecna?
And it feels end up being as janitors. Yeah, it's a tough time right now. Infinite Limits of Construction. Bane versus Constructs. This controversial book, written by an anonymous author, is the focus of an ethical ramifications of the last war and its unwilling combatants. It is said to have been an important step in the fight for Warforged independence. I'm gonna be honest, I wish we got better, more flavor text on better, more items with more flavor text that are better. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I love the augment how to cast faster that gives you reduced cost of quicken. Great name for an augment. Leaving tech is AI, to be honest. Yeah, it makes sense. I have heard that from other people, that there's a huge issue of lack of apprenticeships where people are unable to get introductory positions and train and learn things, because a lot of companies are like, well, we could invest in these positions, or we could just get the machine to do it, but then it ends up costing more money and blah 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 blah. I don't want to have the AI conversation because we talked about that yesterday and it was really exhausting, but I empathize for all the people who are stuck in positions that they feel that are unwinnable. No, you're good, you're good. It's one of those types of things that can last literally forever. Because everybody feels the squeeze, so then it's like everybody's got a thing that they want to talk about. You like know what you want to do. Feel backwards to remote customer support. Kind of hate talking to people on the phone, but really have anything I'm interested in learning to do instead. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, the thing is, for me, the reason why I got into the medical stuff is, number one, as a kid, I always wanted to do like science work and lab work. Like I always thought that was like the coolest idea. That's just what I wanted to do, and I never did it, but I wanted to do that. And so then having this opportunity as I got older, realizing it's like, oh yeah, I can actually just go to school, learn the skill, and then have these skills and do this task. Like for me, that was the really interesting element of it. And so was just the realization that like, yeah, oh, this is a thing I can do. And a lot was up by the fact that like my girlfriend, she works in the field, and she's like the person that inspired me to do it, because I find her work really, really interesting, and I'm like, I feel like this is something I could also do. Like, so then, you know, getting the inspiration, having somebody who's going to push you in that direction, and then taking that opportunity, taking that step. It was a little scary, you know, but yeah, it felt good. It doesn't feel good now. Now it doesn't feel good at all, but at the time it was really nice. I felt inspired and ready to tackle the world and take on a new task. Want to know something funny? I love knowing things that are funny. Please tell me if that's something funny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm a gaming professor? Yes, Professor Strimtom. I be teaching damn kids all about damn Dungeons and Dragons. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna learn you something good. My old history teacher's brother? Wild. Say I know the PM personally. Well, you know his brother personally. That's what I did. Didn't pan out well. Yeah, but the thing is, you learn something and you grow. I don't know. I think that like anytime you encourage yourself to seek out information and to learn something and to tackle and to overcome something and get a new skill, there's like just something noble about the process of learning something new. I think it's cool. To make career happen. Work on anything remotely to what my college degree is. College degree is in. The only person that I know from my entire friend group growing up that works in the field of their degree is one of my friends who's an engineer. Every single other person that I went to school with works in a different field than what they went to school for. Because you're not going to know until you get there. Wait, Mr. Lift, you're 30? Oh, dude, you're so fucking old, dude. Your life's over, dude. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I hate that you have to hear this from me, but yeah, unfortunately, you're old now. So that's it. It's done. You're cooked. Literally every kid you know is gonna start calling you Unk. Like just think about how washed up I am. It's nothing, dude. The level of washed up that you have just stepped towards is unmatched. %. That was the same experience I had going to school, and there's all these like super young kids, and you're just like, oh my god, where am I? What am I doing? Your kid is 21. Yeah, but Bobby, you're not old. You're like a desert wizard, like a shaman from the desert.
Prepare to make a sacrifice in your next trial.
It's like being eternal. And game dev on the side? Hell yeah. You always gotta have some like creative outlet to keep pushing yourself. But in fact, be a C comp, working as a software engineer since. Oh hell yeah. Like the Eternals. No. That's not. No, that's not what I mean. That's not. No, that's not what I meant to say. Okay, I know you need one of these. I believe it's another dream bag. Ready for Unk Life? Hell yeah. Yeah, my I don't have any nieces or nephews, but
that dream is a bit mundane.
But so I don't have any like younger family members. But my girlfriend has 2 or 3 nephews and 1 niece. Oh man, and I cannot wait to be called old by those kids. It's gonna be very exciting.
The energy produced by 4 of the planar eyes is...
I'm prompted Happy Father's Day on Father's Day. Oh, Happy Father's Day. You must have children. I mean, look at you. Do you see your crow's feet? You got a lot of gray hair. You must have children. It's like, oh no. Oh god.
And your own deeds, that net has ensnared him instead.
That's okay.
Struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside.
Anymore? Old ass cat. Hell yeah. One of the best software engineers I know had a degree in forestry. Hey man, that's a guy, that's something you want in software development, okay? You know why? Because that person's not gonna miss the forest for the trees. Yeah, sorry, I beat you to it. Started playing the game 3 weeks ago, still in my first life, been online. I've seen the line theaters reincarnate 3 times in each class. So reincarnation. I assume you've done some reading, so you understand the cursory elements of what reincarnation is. I should intimidate this dinosaur. Here is my opinion about the best way to do reincarnations. First step is, in terms of the order, I would recommend doing 1 of each past life, or 1 of each class. The reason for doing 1 of each class is once you complete that, you then get the past life feat completionist, which just gives you a +2 to all your stats and skills, which is a massive bonus. But more importantly, it allows you to play each class 1 time to know which ones you like. So my recommendation is you go from level 1 all the way up to level 30, and then you do an epic reincarnation to go from 30 back to 20, and then a heroic reincarnation to go from 20 to level 1. 1 of each class. That way you've played all the classes and you know if you like them or not. So that's a good one. Party 101. Then afterwards, once you've done that, by that time, I believe there's 15 classes, so you'll have 15 heroic past lives. Oh, where's Party 101? It's over here, this one. Once you've done that, you'll know what you like. You'll have a bunch of epic past lives. You'll have completion, so your character will be really powerful. And then at that point, you can decide which past lives you like and which characters you like to play. Let's say you like to play damaging spellcasters. Well, then you can work on getting a couple more sorcerer past lives, since they give bonuses to your evocation spells, which are most of the damage spells. So you can kind of do stuff like that. Or if you're pretty happy with your character, then you can start working on your racial lives and kind of do them in whatever order you feel like. But that's usually my recommendation, is to start by running heroic completionist is the first thing. Then there's two reasons. Like I said, the big one is that it gives you a sense of each character class, so you know which ones you find fun and which ones you enjoy, and lets you try everything once. But also, it's the highest yield power bump. Completionist is pretty much the most powerful thing you can get from all the past lives, and it requires one of each heroic past life. Racial completionist gives the same bonus, but it requires 3 of every racial life, which is like more than triple what you need for heroic completionist.
But before you can reach it, a nearby tray
So that's my recommendation.
and attacks. The last pie falls to the ground with a soft squish.
Being a Spellblade, so when you got so close. Hey, you need evocation DCs on that Spellblade.
Arcanist's delight makes
I like the Dampier EK Sork as well.
This cake will definitely make better party food than Holtz's paltry plate of vegetables.
Yeah, and plus then it gets you to try everything else. The only downside is there might be a situation where, like, let's say you try Rogue and you're like, ooh, I don't like Rogue that much. And you get to like level 10 and you're like, I don't really enjoy Rogue. At least the saving grace is the way that reincarnation works is you get the past life based on whatever you have the most of in a class. So if I am multi-classing and I have 10 rogue, 6 fighter, 4 barbarian, I'm going to get a rogue past life because rogue is the thing I have the most of. And so that is a way that some people will use to escape from past lives they don't like. To basically be like, oh, I don't like this character, I don't like this thing, I'm not having fun, and then you just level up some other stuff, as long as you have whatever the class you're trying to get is the majority thing. Some people will do this pretty often, where they do ranged characters, because they won't like certain classes, and so they will play, like, a repeating crossbow or an inquisitive build, and they'll do, like, 10 of whatever class, 6 rogue, 4 artificer, and you can just play crossbow in every single one. So you just take the 4 artificer and the 6 rogue up front, and then the last 10 levels are 10 levels of whatever class you want the past life on. Because it doesn't matter.
Ordinary loot. Now that you've found all 3 party items.
And yes, as other people have pointed out, for a completionist, you just need one of each class. So that's, you know, you need a fighter past life. Whether that's fighter or Dragon Lord is up to you. They both count. You just need one of the 2. Whether you want to get a Dark Apostate or a Cleric, it doesn't matter. You just need one of the 2. Give me some cake. Yes.
And the students at the party clap and cheer. Your monster fight turned out to be the perfect
Azure
kickoff to Holtz's
Buckler.
party. You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager.
All right, next. I'm out of water. I need to get some water. I'm going to finish this expansion.
Days away from magic instruments.
And I get some water for my organs. What dreams may come? Dreams. Level 10? Yes. In terms of if you have 2 classes at 10 levels each, then it goes based on alphabetical and release order.
Walk into the dormitory hallway. You notice 2 students by Aaron's door. They're discussing something in worried tones. Aaron's friends.
There are definitely people that prefer their comfort build. Yep, 100%. There are people that prefer comfort builds, and so they'll play the same thing. I love playing DDO because I like playing different characters all the time. So my favorite parts about the reincarnation system is you can play a different build, then a different build, then a different build. I am an altaholic when I play MMORPGs. I love making new characters. I love starting over. I love the feeling of playing something new for the first time. It's really exciting. So when I start a new MMO, I don't play one character and take it to cap. I will usually play every single character class up to like level 20, 30, or whatever it is in the game to get a feel for it, and then I will keep playing. That's how I do things. And I've always been that way. So DDO lets me do both. I can play one character, but reset it all the time and play different stuff all the time. And that's one of the reasons why I love Dungeons & Dragons Online. Who's summoning millions of Thorac hounds? What is happening? Do I have a summoner? Oh my god, it's a summoner! Oh, dude, he's got the Diabolist. He's got the Warlock. Oh, cool. Cool, as a summoner in my party. Look at the Hound. Elysium, Augment Summons, Improved Augment Summoning. We've got the Mantle of Nature, Display Summons, Fortify. Holy shit, I've never seen a summoner. I just want to watch. Yeah, dude. Get them. Go, Thrackhounds. Are they doing anything? I have no idea. How quick is reincarnating? It's based on your familiarity with the game and your keyboard and mouse skills. So for me personally, going from level 1 to level 30 will take me about 30 hours on a typical character past life. Usually it's about an hour per level, generally, I would say. Not all the time. It's just going to depend on my desire to go faster. But like, even I know the quests and I do them quickly, but I also like kind of being a little bit more casual. As a live streamer, I get distracted. I'm talking to chat. You know, we're hanging out. We're doing other stuff. Sometimes chat will be like, hey, Strim, can you do this quest? Oftentimes, especially on Wednesday, which I often call Weird Quest Wednesday, I'll just get distracted and do a bunch of weird quests because I feel like it and not take the strict speedy quest path. However, there are many people that I know that can get a full past life done in 15 hours or less. And they do that like every day or every other day. So it really depends on your desire to go very quick. Your first few past lives are going to be slow. Just because you're learning the game, you're figuring stuff out, you don't know where to go for quests, you don't know different types of monsters and what are good abilities. And especially if you're working on your own builds, you're going to make bad decisions. But that's okay, you're learning.
A huge gnome appears before you, looking down at you with disappointment. Well. Look at that, Aaron.
Lose time yapping? 100%.
Just as I.
So like I said, I go fast for sure, but I don't go as fast as many other people that I know.
Your knowledge. It's not like I used to get anyway.
Well, like I said, Lurthan, I didn't say I go slow. I go fast, but I go at a more relaxed pace. 1 to 20 in 7 hours? Oh, hell yeah, dude. There's some speed. The fastest 1 to 20 I've ever done, personally, is 10 hours, 51 minutes. That's the fastest 1 to 20 I've ever done. I could probably go faster, but I just don't. But that's like, you know, we're ripping XP potions, D-doors, dashes, action boost sprint, all the nonsense. Without an autos. No autos. That's level 1 to 20. There's a time in my life where I cared more about, like, how fast can I get the time down? But again, like I said, I have a lot more fun playing DDO when I don't worry about like the timers and it's one of the reasons why I don't use XP pots anymore. Like there are times where I will use XP pots for specific reasons. Like, oh, let's say the expansion was coming out and I wasn't at the level cap, so I didn't have a character I could play the new expansion on. I'd use an XP pot the day before to get my character up to the cap, that sort of thing. But yeah, generally, I just haven't really used XP potions in quite a while, because I just find it more fun not to.
As you enter the side entryway, one of the devils in the room calls out, "Intruders! Lock the doors! But you should have before."
The fact that Epic Autos doesn't take you from 20 to 30? Me too! I've complained about it a lot. So fun fact, I complained about it very vocally for a very long time. That Epic Autos boxes only give you 2 million XP, which is like, just do a Slayer. Like, why would you get an Epic Autos box? And the response from SSG was to make the improved Epic Autos box that gives you 4 million XP. So if you buy both of them, you get 1 epic level. Bear in mind, if you buy a 50% pot instead and a couple Slayer pots, you can do 20 to 30 in like 4 hours. Pure madness. Snort the XP pot for extra yield. You gotta bump up the yield. Played on tabletops. Seeing the quest played in tabletop MMO made my brain makes funny noises. Yeah, dude. Did you fully explore Strahd's castle in Invitation to Dinner? Because Invitation to Dinner is like the first time going through there, I spent an hour in that quest. Just like secret doors and all these different passageways and ghosts and other stuff. Dude, it's so cool. Like, I loved wait, why am I... Huh? Oh, there was it... Was my attack getting blocked by something? I wasn't hitting him. That's weird. Oh well.
You quickly thumb through the pages of the logbook.
Yeah, that was a really good one. The only downside I had, or the bad thing I have to say about Invitation to Dinner, is I do appreciate how cool it is. But the fact that the entire north side of the tower has nothing to do with the quest, the north side of the castle is pointless. It's like all optionals. Everything that happens is in the south side, which means an entire half of the dungeon you never see if you're just doing the quest, like you're just looking for the secrets, or like looking for like the allies and what have you. Everything is in the south tower. But a lot of people, if they're new, they don't really know that. So they'll be like, oh, this quest takes 100 million years. But realistically, you don't have to explore 99% of the castle because they didn't design it that way.
As a wry smile curls across her face, you realize you're going to have to defeat.
I kind of wish they utilized like the entire castle. And I don't mean having everything be in secret, but like the north side. This entire half of it you don't go to. Quest, I get lost in one of the halls, unintentionally seeing it all. There you go. Smelling the roses? No, sorry. I have ADHD. I just get lost. And then I see everything everywhere. Anyway. I want the option to take 1 hour per quest. Well, the thing is, if you get told where all the things are, right? So, you know, they tell you this is where, you know, all the people are, like, this is where the idol is, this is where your treasure is, what have you. So, like, you get told these things at the beginning of the quest. So, if they changed it so that they put some of those things in the north side, it wouldn't change how long it takes to do it. It just means you look and you go, oh, right, we go, this time we go here, 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 instead of this time we go here, here, here. You know what I mean?
Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds...
I think if they used the north side of the castle, it wouldn't add that much extra time. It would just, like, mean you go to the north side of the castle sometimes. I don't know what the XP cap is. I'm pretty close, though. It's not because he has ADHD and not because he's stupid. No, I don't have ADHD. I don't think so, anyway.
To recover his stolen manuscript.
I'm just stupid.
You can pick up the trail of the thief. This is a page from the missing manuscript. The thief must have dropped it when they fled.
Yeah. I've found that for me personally, the trick that I find is you just do the quest like 100 times and then you know how to do it. Oh no, I'm rooted. No! I don't have my time for my crippling ARPG addiction. That's also the way in which you find the tips and tricks of how to get through maps faster in your ARPGs. Yo, I can navigate the Durance of Hate level 2 like a motherfucker because the number of times I've teleported through that place doing Mephisto farming. When does the league start? It starts at like 4 o'clock, right? Like 2 hours from now? We do it at level 20. You can do it at 20. My recommendation is you go up to level 30 and then do an epic reincarnation and a heroic reincarnation. And there's 2 reasons for this. The first reason is that going from 20 to 30 is a lot faster than going from 1 to 20. The quests give you way more XP, so you will level up significantly faster. So I would usually recommend doing that. The second reason is to reincarnate, you need a Heart of Wood. It's an item. To get a Heart of Wood, you trade in items called Tokens of the 12. And where do you get the tokens? from epic quests. There's a list of epic quests that drop them. You can look up the item token of the 12, and it'll just give you a list of all of the items that drop. Oh, I went to the wrong side. Oh my god. So you can look it up and see those items. By the time you get your 20 tokens of the 12, you're gonna be level 23 or 24. So at that point, it's like, well, I've already gotten a few levels. Might as well go the rest of the way. And then you can work on it, level up, and then once you get to level 30, well, how do you epic reincarnate? You need an epic heart of wood. How do you get that? Heart seeds. And you get heart seeds from every single quest completion after you hit level 30. So every time you complete any quest, you get heart seeds as your end reward. So while you're farming out the heart seeds, let's say you leveled up all the way to 30, but you only got 15 tokens of the 12 when you need 20 to buy your reincarnation heart of wood. Well, you can just do quests to get tokens of the 12, and you're also now going to get heart seeds, letting you stack up both reincarnations at the same time. It saves you time, and the third reason as to why I think it's really important to do your epics right away is that a lot of people get intimidated by running epic content. If you haven't played it before, you know, some people just like to reincarnate right away and they don't like running epics and trying to figure out all the new systems, the new items, and all the areas that you get to go to all of a sudden.
You find an odd note
Just ripping the band-aid off and just doing it will just make you more familiar and more comfortable with it.
It is signed, you know who. This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen
So the new stuff. I'm gonna run YouTube stream in the background. It said thumbs up. Yo, take care, boss. Enjoy the new stuff. New quests are pretty fun. I've enjoyed them quite a lot. So hopefully you have fun too.
The courtyard is filled with more great
Nice.
university students.
Let's also do the
Every single
slice of life quests, starting with Fred's first date. I've never done Fred's first date in a group. I have no idea what happens if you have multiple people running around doing stuff.
Was this just one of the tricks the gods practice? Or part of some larger plan? Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe.
Fire Tiger explained it pretty well. Epics is 20 to 30 and Legendary is 30 plus. For the record, the game treats Epics and Legendary as identical for the most part. There's the only difference is you can only get Legendary XP from Legendary quests. But if you're an Epic character, you can play with anybody else in Epics. So if you're playing in a group, if you're level, like, let's say you're level 5, you can't just join a level 10 player because you're going to get a power leveling penalty for playing with somebody too high level. But my group, that I'm playing in right now, I opened the group from level 20 to 36 because once you get to level 20, you can play with anybody above level 20. There's no limit anymore. So you can so you're going to see a lot of quests on the social panel that are like 20 to 36, 20 to 36, 20 to 35, 20 to 36, because the higher level characters don't care. They'll just carry you through stuff. So they will do that.
Fred leads you to a tree-lined clearing.
Every conversation with Fred.
Large picnic table with a lavish
Craft a Fred, snack for Fred. Why are there so many Freds? Does everybody have to have a Fred's date? Oh, craft a snack for Fred. Right.
Whatever you're supposed to do at this sort
Pick up
of
the cheese. Wait, does everybody have to do this?
picnic more interesting for everyone.
I have never done this in a group. There's so many Freds. What?
in the clearing.
Now you each can speak to me yourself.
Okay.
You pause your conversation with Fred. The variety of foods adorning the table.
Wait, do we have to do all of these? What is happening?
You make a sandwich with the bread and cheese, adding a slice of the brain. Fred must have.
Uh-huh.
You hope he will find
Ugh.
the creation appetizing.
Everybody has to talk to Fred. Everybody gets their own unique Fred. I've never done this in a group. That's crazy.
It is time for you to go make me a bouquet. Give it
Another pro tip. If you're level 34, just do a level 29 plus Sagas and R4 to get your fucking Reaper XP and Heart of Wood. Yeah, you can do that too. Oh my god, what is happening? I've only ever soloed this quest. I didn't know there was going to be a bunch of Freds. Are the named weapons from the quest on Hydrocraft supposed to have raid dice? No. But if they do, that's sick. Playing the field? True. Well, Fred, so the idea behind this quest is that it's the mind player Fred going on his first date to understand the interactions that mortals have. And so it would only make sense that he has to also engage in cheating. A lot of mortals do that. He's got to understand it.
A shambling mound rises from the dirt and lumbers toward you.
Also, I love the music in this quest. Absolutely. There's always something to learn.
Angle of vines. You pick the large white flower.
And this is going to open the door.
You hear the sound of a door opening.
Oh, you only have to do 2. Nice. Sick. It reminds me of the old Synthesis League. It does remind me of old Synthesis League. Most people haven't played Synthesis. I enjoyed Synthesis. Mostly because I also enjoy playing Carcassonne. And which is basically the same thing. Yeah, you lose the delving bonus. So if you're doing delvings, you don't want to be higher than level 35 because Ravenloft is 31. So you lose delving bonus above 35. But once you finish Ravenloft, Sharn and everything after Sharn is 32 and higher. So you don't have to worry about it anymore. But just for Mr. Ravenloft specifically, you want to be 35 or lower.
Opening your path to the flower. You pluck the brightly colored flower from the grass. Now you have everything you need to grant.
Play on hard at least to put your message you're learning. Oh yeah, 100%. If you're not familiar with the game and you're still learning and all that, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing solo, especially because you're 100% correct. That's one of the BDO's biggest problems is that, and I contribute to this as somebody who plays the old Vigi game all the time. I've already experienced the story. I know how the characters work. I know how all the quests work. I learned a cool secret here. I didn't know that if you did this with multiple people, you got multiple Freds.
It is time to leave. I promise.
Yeah, here we go. So here. So like for the most part, I've done this, played this game a million times. I already know what's going to happen. So I'm enjoying it for the gameplay element. But if you're somebody who's new, you're not going to be able to like catch up or keep up to me as well. Or to any other group. And it is very common. Like I open my groups, but I'm just going to sprint through the quests. I'm just always going to do that. That's how I do things. So anybody who's a newer player joining in on the experience might not have the most fun or something like that.
Carnival challenge. Receive
Or Game Master.
fighting members of the carnival troop.
Dancing Kobold.
Spring into action. The leader of the challengers falls. A smiling man stands next to an unusual configuration of tiles.
Yeah, I win.
The kobold flinches beneath your successful strike. Then
I like that there's just all these carnival games everywhere.
you approach a large blue crystal floating above a platform. The man standing beside the crystal waves you over. The kobold flinches beneath
I can't hit this? Oh, I'm not proficient with weapons. I can't actually damage the crystal. That's funny.
the crystal dims, signifying your
We lost. We can't beat the crystal. We don't have any melees. No. We have no melees. We can't beat the crystal. That's funny. So I'm to see this game. Also, what's up, Saitu? How you doing? So yeah, like I said, I do think that playing solo to learn the game a little bit better is definitely not a bad idea. Now I can pet all the animals. Woof. I can pet the cow. I can pet the other zoo dog. I can pet the other zoo cow. The other zoo cow. There's a dog. There's a cat. There's more cats. Gotta pet all the animals. Oh my god. Cat. Another cat.
You pet each of the animals. It is a petting zoo.
It is a petting zoo.
You note with satisfaction.
Stand up for 30 minutes? Damn you, Float. Damn you. Damn you!
Good time tagging along. The fire giant.
And people that love our weird old jank game, 100%. Like I said, that's the hardest part. That's the reason why I do my best to make it so that all of the builds that I post, not all of them, but like I post the beginner basics builds to get people started. The goal of those builds is to help people be able to play the game comfortably on their own, meaning that you're able to, if you're like not comfortable yet playing in a group or getting the pacing, or if you just want to have that experience of doing the slow roll, slowly go through the quests, get the story, experience everything, then you have a build that will work well enough for you to be able to do that. Hey, Fred. Come on. Make it up the stairs, please.
You reach the carnival's exit.
All right, to the middle city.
Asked you to take the sky coach to the middle city.
As quest completionist? Oh, forget a bonus for getting every single quest? I mean, there kind of is. You get a bonus for favor. So favor gives you like hit points, a whole bunch of different bonuses. I think, was it the Lamortia favor gives you fortification bypass? So you do kind of get quest completionist.
Like this.
Is this game casual friendly for old timer MMO player who don't have much time to play? So my answer to that question is kind of. It is casual friendly in the sense that if you are willing to follow a guide and learn some of the systems, the game features multiple difficulty settings, so you can play the game whichever difficulty you feel the most comfortable with. So then as a oh my god, everybody gets a table?
Points you to your left to a side corridor. The door
Wow. I was wondering why there were so many tables in this room. Everyone gets to go on a date with Fred.
Fred sits down,
Wow.
waiting for you to join.
Sick. I didn't know this.
What an inadequately sized table. This indicates this restaurant is as good as I have been told.
Oh, somebody isn't going on a date with Fred? What the heck?
Places food upon the table, bowing as he makes his exit. You and Fred pause your
Amazing.
while you wait for dessert.
Amazing. I had no idea that this was the case. But sorry, I got distracted by Fred. Does everyone talk to their Fred? We didn't talk to their Fred. Oh, the waiters are coming. I forgot.
The waiter clears what's left of your entree from your plate.
Amazing.
And replaces it with your next course.
You have to have dinner with your Fred. Yeah.
You and Fred had a lovely time on your date.
Perfect. Here's your food, dear customer. Perfect. Have my delicious food. And somebody didn't go on a date with Fred. I don't know why. So this Fred got left alone. It's okay. I can have two.
You and Fred go over the
Amazing. I didn't realize they did this.
Which activities were most
So that allows every single person to experience the quest fully. That's really, really cool. Okay. Extremely cool. Amazing. Let me get back to it. This game features a lot of selectable difficulties. The benefit of all of these selectable difficulties means that there are, much like there are with modern games, where there's a lot of like a story mode, Dungeons & Dragons Online normal mode is effectively the story mode of the game. If you're playing a reasonably competent character, you won't have any trouble whatsoever. And I'm not talking about you, the player, like you need to be good at keyboard and mouse. Just as long as you have like your stats in the right place and you're putting on some items, like you're equipping things, you're not going to struggle with the game whatsoever on normal mode, and you can experience everything that DDO has to offer. And then, as you learn more about it, you can try to push up the difficulties or try to do more things. But for the most part, you can play this game in a very, very casual setting. As an example, my girlfriend, she loves playing like a lot of the farming sim style games. Like, you know, she loves to play like Stardew Valley, things like that, and the cozy games. She's been learning to play Dungeons and Dragons Online, and she's playing one of my character builds that I've written, so she doesn't have to figure out like the numbers and the math behind everything. But by contrast, she's just been playing the game on normal, and she's having a blast. She's like level 17, I think, and she's been having a really, really good time. So you're definitely able to like just play through the game at a very casual level and not really worry about it. The main problem, though, is if you go into this game without a character build,
conversation laughs quietly.
Dungeons & Dragons Online is not forgiving if you make your character wrong, because you customize everything. You choose where your stats go. You choose what skills you have. You choose what feats you take. You can make bad characters that are functionally useless. It's possible, which is one of the reasons why I, as a content creator, do my best to try to help people away from those types of traps. And I have my beginner basics series of videos. I just linked the playlist. So if you're like, I want to try playing, and one of the classes sounds interesting, you can just click the video, learn a little bit about the character. There's a attached build guide that just tells you what to take when you level up, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're good. It throws you in the riptide. Yeah, exactly. Dungeons & Dragons Online is unfortunately one of the most complicated games I've ever experienced with the boom. Do you like skill trees? What about this skill tree? What about this skill tree? Do you like skill trees? What about this skill tree? And there's more skill trees. I just can't display all of them at the same time. There's a lot of things.
Undead inhabiting this house agreed
Is there PvP? No.
when she first purchased the house. Yet
What other game is similar to it? There are no other games similar to DDO for better or for worse. This is a completely unique experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Undead's wrath, and also tear down the walls they wanted removed while you're at it.
I say for better or for worse because some people may consider it advantageous that there is no other game like DDO. It's completely unique in this regard. How many video games do you play where you have a quest to help somebody demolish an old haunted house? Or go on a date with a mind player?
Scare her away.
To be fair, that's not very common in DDO either, because this is part of a special quest line called the Slice of Life, which was meant to be like themed around like fun adventures in the city. But yeah. But yes, there is literally no other video game that plays or feels like DDO on the market. That's why everybody in here is like praying that DDO never shuts down, because there's no replacement. Like if World of Warcraft shuts down, you can play Star Wars: The Old Republic or Final Fantasy XIV or Lord of the Rings Online. There's like other games that are very, very similar, even if they might have some small differences between them, like the art style and the story and what have you. There's nothing like DDO.
You tug on the door with all your might, but to no
Yeah,
avail.
Dungeons & Dragons Online sets you into like, there's no overworld. You just go, there's like town, but then you go into a dungeon, which is fully narrated. You can hear a dungeon master in the background reading everything to you, like you're playing a tabletop DDO game.
Be clearly seasoned, but doesn't move to attack as
The closest is Neverwinter. Neverwinter is nothing like DDO. Again, for better or for worse. DDO also has like its own problems. Mischievous Apparition.
I'll let you in
We gotta find the apparition.
the apparition concedes. But be careful down
Gasper, the friendlier ghost? Gaspar, the friendlier ghost? So stupid.
Agitated because of something dark.
Yeah, you every time you attack or do anything, there's like a dice that comes up on screen. It's great.
So he asks you to check it out.
Yeah, so you just go on adventures and you do a bunch of quests. Again, what you're seeing right now is mostly just the combat focus because I've already played this game, but yeah.
Down into the basement.
There's two end games in Dungeons & Dragons Online. The first end game is classic MMORPG end game. Get the gear, get the items, put the raids on the highest difficulty, and then lose hours and hours and hours of your life trying to beat them. So the end game in DDO is get the items, get the gear, like it's an MMORPG. So you're going to have a similar experience. The gameplay is going to be very, very different, but, you know, again, you're trying to get the items, you're trying to get the gear, you're trying to do the things. But there is a big difference, which is that the secondary endgame is reincarnation. Something you can do in DDO is instead of playing that endgame, some people don't like it, you can reset your character back to level 1, and you gain a bonus based on the past life of your character. So for example, if I play as a sorcerer and then I reset my character to 1, the next time I play as any character, I reset to 1, I can change my class, I can change everything. Oh, I gotta go back up to Gasper. I was supposed to go upstairs. I keep some of that sorcery power, and now my damaging spells are more powerful. And that's a permanent upgrade to my character forever. So I can do it again and again. And I could do fighter and become better at melee combat. Or I could do cleric and become better at turning undead. Or I could do blah, 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 and it just keeps going. So you can either do like the super endgame and you grind out for the maximum stats. Or alternatively, you can reset your character over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Strangely, before Gwen purchased the house,
Baldur's Gate 3 lets you data mine player. Kind of. You do get to data mine player in Baldur's Gate 3. You get to go a little bit further.
proved to be even shadier.
ESO is the closest with character building. Yeah, it's very close with the character building. ESO is similar in that regard.
His scheme
I think that's it. Quest is done. Give me some treasure. Ooh,
sell the land to a local developer. But his
I got the renovator.
foiled
Is this good?
thanks to you meddling in.
Remodeling Renegade.
Return to Gwen and explain the
Fuck, this
situation.
item set is amazing.
Gwen isn't too surprised to
Whoa.
see broker's villainy.
I have no memory of this one. Too many cooks. Also, Too Many Cooks is another one of the quests that's out here. I love Too Many Cooks. The idea behind the story is that you enter a cooking competition, but it's a half cooking, half melee combat competition. So while your chefs are cooking in the kitchen, you have to go and try to kill the other chefs. Excellent idea for a quest and storyline. And then obviously a bunch of the monsters are in here are references to real world chefs. Great idea. So it's weaker, but it's also good. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I didn't even realize it was that good. I did not play Lineage 2, so I have no way to bridge the gap, but I'm sure other people have Lineage experience because there's a lot of MMO gamers in the chat.
He greets you
Yeah, there's no faction warfare. There's barely an economy. The closest thing you get to an economy in Dungeons & Dragons Online is sometimes people will trade for astral shards, but that's about it. It's Ram Gordo. I have no idea what kind of person he's a reference to. This genre request solely overlooked in MMOs. Yeah, full contact cooking, exactly.
You've defeated the rival thugs, but with your kitchen staff injured, you'll need to fight.
I do appreciate that you win the cooking contest by killing everybody because you're the only person that submits a dish because everybody else dies. What's up, Chris? How are you doing? And your favorite quest? I love Too Many Cooks. The fact that also the fish stick and the frozen swordfish are excellent items. Oh no, it's Cora Cat. Obviously a reference to nobody. Evading game characters did the quest the whole progression solo R1 player and still experience something new every character. Dude, I learn new things all the time. I just did what do you call it? Fred's First Date as a group. I didn't realize everybody gets a Fred. Also, I love that they use ice methods to keep things cold. That's what I. It's not cheating, it's tactics. True. FMA ring from the Saga Lord for 15% conditioning. Yeah, I gotta run the Saga more to get some of the artifacts. I really am. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to wear the knockdown ring on my paladin just because I attack so fast and it's so much extra offense. The freezers. Just slightly dangerous for now. I mean, yeah. How else are you supposed to refrigerate stuff? Does this game have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 vibes? You get to go to Faerun. You don't get to go to the Sword Coast, so there's no Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep or Apcatla. So you don't get to get any of those places, but you get to go to Cormyr and Evening Star and the Underdark and the Stone Caverns, the Stonelands, Thunderholm. I'm trying to think of other places that you get to go. You get to fight against the Netherese, the Shadowfell, the Haunted Halls of Evening Star, Athos Cosplay League Start. Oh no, that's fair. I usually catch up on the YouTube video. As far as actual vibes from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, not really. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are excellent video games. Baldur's Gate 2 is arguably one of my favorite games of all time. I can talk for 10 hours about Baldur's Gate 2. It's so good. But not really. It doesn't really have anything to do with it. The story is entirely different. Like different places. The gameplay is entirely different because I guess they're both live action. If you like tabletop, so if you like tabletop Dungeons and Dragons, the way that I can describe DDO. Oh right, another freezer. I don't know why I came in here. Anyway, the best way I can describe Dungeons and Dragons Online is that it is the best translation of tabletop 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons or tabletop Dungeons and Dragons into a live action Dungeons and Dragons experience that you can get on the market. It's very faithful to the tabletop in terms of translating what you do on your character to what, like in pen and paper, into what happens in the game. I'm doing optionals for XP. I'm doing optionals for XP. True. We don't have Candlekeep. I'm sure we'll get Candlekeep eventually. So if you understand Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, the tabletop game, you'll understand the rules of this game because this is 3.5. The numbers are a little bit bigger. Ignore my 113 charisma. But hey, I'm level 34. I should have a lot of charisma. Sorry, bub. Also, what's up, Rachel? Happy Friday stream. Friday stream. Here we go. Yeah, the knockdown ring is the one that I want.
You've defeated all of the rival chefs and claimed their food.
Oh, Baphomet's Reign is the... Wait, the knockdown ring also has 15% conditioning? Are you joking?
The judges await your...
I forgot about that.
All that's left is to head up the stairs.
What destinies am I using for that build? For this build, I'm currently running Magus of the Eclipse, Exalted Angel, and Draconic Incarnation. Victory is yours. By default, it's true, but not through lack of effort.
You present
Hell yeah.
for judgment. The judges are unanimous. You've won first prize. Though that's not surprising,
Yep.
as you were the only one to submit a...
Also, if you want to see the destinies that I'm using on this build, have you guys heard about the brand new website, DDO Build Hub? That's right, DDO Build Hub. It's for all your favorite builds. This website came out this week, and people have already been posting builds. In fact, my build that I'm playing right now, the Endgame Blaster Warlock, is right here. If you want to be able to play it, you can click right here to add to favorites. If you want to save it. And yeah, you can see everything I've got here, all the decisions, you know, all my epic destinies, everything I've got here, and all my items. I will be updating this build once the new items are available. I will be putting an update on there for how it's going to look afterwards. All right. It's new. It is new. I'm going to put my old builds on there. I'm going to be putting my, well, not all of the old builds, but I'm going to be putting all of the beginner basics builds on there. And all my builds going forward are going to be on there. So I'll be moving all the beginner basics builds. And then all my new builds will be going there. Now we have the Vecna Unleashed Saga. And I'm going to grab more cards because I want them.
But there are yet more.
Taking level and checking XP. Your DPS MMOs was a good character for DDO to start learn to enjoy the game. If you want to play an archer, play a ranger. Rangers get all of the archery feats for free. Brimtom's Acid Arrow. I mean, I would play the beginner basics version of it, but yeah, you could do that. If you click that YouTube playlist that was just pulled up by the Sunflast bot and go to Ranger, it'll teach you everything you need to know to play a Ranger effectively, and you can already start by having a blast. Okay, I'm still off by quite a lot of XP. Damn. And if you come to S... If I come to S... Come to SoCal? Sorry, dude. I have no intention to travel to the United States at any time now or in the future. But if you come to Canada, let me know. You'll have a blast of arrows? No. Anyways, I'm going to get some water. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Okay, so I took my level. What XP is now available? Isla Dread, TOEE. Do I run Temple of Elemental Evil? Okay, you convinced me, you guys. TOEE, let's go. Temple of Elemental Evil. Hell yeah. Is this game free? It is free to play, as in you can start playing the game for free. It doesn't cost you any money dollars. However, as not all of the content in the game is free to play. There's lots of quests and expansions and other stuff that you won't have access to if you're a free-to-play player. You can earn currency in-game by playing it, which then allows you to buy every single thing. So you can get all of the quest packs, all of the classes, all of the things that might be locked away from you for free. You don't have to spend any money. In fact, there are people. There's another live streamer called Deathy TV. Deathy has never spent a single dollar on Dungeons & Dragons Online and has access to 100% of the content contained within the game. So you are able to... Oh yeah, you haven't seen this animation? Dude, it's sick. So you're absolutely able to get access to all the content for free. However, it's a lot of work. I probably wouldn't do that. So I'm a paid player because I've been playing this game for the past 20 years. So oh yeah, I forgot. Is the new PoE? Can I download the new update? Is it available? Do I have to restart Steam? I can't restart Steam because it's going to close my thing. How do I get it to download? Is there a check? Is there a check without restarting Steam? Did it already download? It didn't download. I don't know how to get it to download. Does verifying files work? That'll take a long time. Maybe I just press play. Sure. It's not a bad idea. Oh, there it is. It's downloading content. So now hit cancel. Here we go. Now it's downloading.
A new challenge. For
fuck, give me strength. Very helpful and kind of share information. Oh, anytime, Saitu. And another thing that's really important, my recommendation when people try Dungeons and Dragons Online is like just install the game because it's free, and then like kill a weekend on it. You know, play it here and there over the weekend, and you'll know if you like it because you'll get the feel of the game. You'll run some quests, you'll fight some monsters, you'll get a feel for like the physics that the game uses. And if you're having fun, keep playing. If you're not having fun, it's not that the game doesn't change as you get higher level, but like the fundamentals of what the game is, it kind of retains a lot of that. So you'll kind of know right away, and you don't have to pay for it. You can just play for free and just see like, oh, am I having fun? If I'm having fun, yes. If not, don't worry about it. That Reaper cast mass freedom of movement. What an asshole. Once they finished downloading before the queue started. Oh, before the queue? Let's see what we got here. Is the queue started already or no? Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can load the game. Oh, cache cleanup. Got cache cleanup going on. And then I have to mute Path of Exile. Still doing cache cleanup. No, I want to be through the queue. Just ran DDO for 5 years. Calculated how many hours your life has been spent on DDO. No, I don't like to think about such things. Here's the two things that I try not to think about when I think about how much time I spent on DDO. Number one, I might have spent a very, 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 very long time, but I've enjoyed my time playing DDO, which is really, really important. I really like playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's like my favorite game. I've made a lot of friends through this game. So have I spent a lot of time playing DDO? Yes. Do I regret it? No. Fireplace. A lot of people don't know about the secret passage. NVIDIA overlay. Oh yeah, because in video, for some reason, like a lot of the features don't interact with DDO. It's bizarre. All right, Curse of the All Flame is active. I'm just gonna go options. I'm gonna go here. Sound, turn off, check, plug in. Oh, there's no queue yet. Oh, no queue, no queue. I want queue. Farming those slime orbs? No. I'm letting other people solve the puzzle. I'm not a puzzle guy. But yeah, like I said, I've spent too much time playing this video game and I enjoy it a lot. So like, I don't need to know the answer. That being said, out of sheer morbid curiosity, I do actually use DDO through Steam now because it does track it. There was a time in my life where I didn't want to know the answer to that question, but now I'm like, it'd be kind of cool to know. I got you, Holy Stripe. I got you. God, just being able to blast down waves of enemies. Look at those kills, man. Oh, Warlock? Power? I don't know where these guys are going. Uh-oh, they got distracted. Oh, no. Because I was self-conscious about the number of hours? Yeah. The thing is, though, I have, according to Steam, I have 1,100 hours in Path of Exile. Currently 767 hours in DDO. I've only had DDO on my computer on Steam for like a year. And Destiny 2, 2153. Hell yeah.
A belligerent cleric stands atop a stone.
I still play Destiny 2 every day.
4 massive earth elementals patrol around the altar.
The game is so fun. Well, you have a video for my Warlock build? I do. I posted it on Tuesday of this week. So you can check it out there. The video goes over the Warlock build, and on top of that, if you go to DDO Build Hub, you can find the build posted on there for easy access and easy viewing. If you don't know what DDO Build Hub is, you can use !build hub in the chat, and it will take you to the DDO Build Hub, and you can find my Warlock build on there.
The cleric drops his magical wards to attack.
Whoop. Get time stopped, sucker.
Romance, curate of the Earth Temple, falls.
I am not affiliated with Build Hub in any way. I don't work for Build Hub. I am not owned by Build Hub. I just think it's the sickest fucking website ever, and I want everybody to use it. It's all pesky maple.
This great bronze door, the Earth Temple key, begins to
break me, start getting back sweat, teeth grind, irregular heartbeat, and petrified eyes. No. I already have all those things. Back sweat because I'm old. Teeth grind because I'm stressed. And irregular heartbeat because I have heart problems that I'm taking medication for.
This magical barrier glows a sickly. The barrier dissipates.
And the petrified eyes, I mean, just don't be a coward. Stop blinking. You gotta see things. If you're blinking, you can't see stuff. You gotta keep your eyes open. Stretch. Also, I'm standing currently. Thank you, Float, for forcing me to stand. Eep. Stretching my legs, stretching my body, moving around. I've seen people, they get like the tread desk where they have like the treadmill that they can use. And I never want to have a... I don't want to say never, but I really don't think it's a good idea. Should be back up in approximately 2 hours and 0 minutes. Oh, wait, are they pushing back the launch? No, I'm not going to have time to play before I have to go see the Odyssey, dude.
Once towered those faithful to the Air Temple.
No. I'm going to miss League start. To see Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. Oh, it's just generic text? Oh, okay. Because they're usually pretty good. I can't even remember the last time that a League launch was pushed back. Also, I love being able to make all my party members completely and totally immune to magic. Odyssey, the real Odyssey were the friends we made along the way. I thought that was, isn't there like the ship of Theseus or whatever where the guy rebuilds the ship? Does that happen in the Odyssey? I can't remember. I never read it. Or is that just like another Greek legend? Live League launch? Yeah, Path of Exile, one of my favorite video games of all time, is having their new League launch in 1 hour and 19 minutes, and I will be swapping to Path of Exile when that comes out. I love playing DDO. It's like one of my favorite games, but Path of Exile is probably the best game made by humankind. Sorry, the best live service game made by humankind.
Used with Kelno's express permission, the winds circling the room.
In totality, best game ever? I don't know. Baldur's Gate 2 is in the running for that, but holy moly, Path of Exile. Grim Dawn have new expansion? I know, isn't that cool?
Adherence of the water.
A lot of people do be loving their Grim Dawn expansion.
This a small piece of metal glints at the back of the room. The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance to the chamber.
I don't have the Grim Dawn expansion because I am meleeing. What the heck? Because I don't have that much of a desire. I have a desire to play Grim Dawn again. I haven't played any of the DLCs. I own all of them. I have played none of them. I do want to play it. I promise you, Grim Dawn enthusiasts, I will not become one of you, but I will play Grim Dawn again.
Your tribute honors us, the prefect says, bowing.
All right. Do we have the water one? Are we done? Nice. We're done. Somebody lost. I wonder if somebody's lost. Who be lost? Holy Stripe. Nice. Okay, we're all together. Is it better than last Epoch? I don't think so, but it's going to depend on your opinion. People that really like Grim Dawn will probably say yes. But I like last Epoch more than I like Grim Dawn. Turned to a werewolf and a raven? Ooh. When it came to mob spawn? Yeah, if you just give him all the money, he's like, oh, thank you for your contribution. And you're like, no problem. And you get to bounce. Last Epoch's a lot better, but also Last Epoch's a newer game. Last Epoch's a newer game, but I think that they have different... They're different games. They do different things. I think a big part of my personal appreciation for Last Epoch over Grim Dawn is the UI. I like the UI a lot more in Last Epoch over Grim Dawn. Muscle memory insanely. Ooh, unlucky. Yeah, I really enjoy playing Last Epoch, and then I peter out when I get to Empowered Monoliths. I still have yet to kill Aberoth. Someday I will. I don't know when, but someday I will kill Aberoth. I get to Empowered Monoliths, I kill 3 or 4 Harbingers, and then I'm like, man. So I get to like Empowerment like 200 to something, and then I'm like, what a time and a half. And then I'm done. Entire layout. Oh, geez. I gotta update my filter. Give 1, then kill the mobs. What are you gonna do with the platinum? Even though I'm not selling anything, my platinum is still going up. I'm selling almost nothing, and my platinum keeps going up. Oh, air elemental is in the earth elemental spot. Reach! And pay the drow in Von 1 to ditch it. I never pay the drow because I'd rather kill him. You like standard maps, no problem. The same loop that's in there for Last Epoch. Honestly, something that I very much... There's 2 things I dislike about Last Epoch that if they change in the mapping system, I think I would like it a lot more. Number 1 is I dislike the way that they apply modifiers to the game, which is to say, if you've ever played it, every time you do an echo, each echo or each map will have like some modifiers that say apply for 2 maps, apply for 3 maps. So if you're not reading them, which they're like off to the side and not something you're actively looking at, then you'll get like double crit damage, monsters can't be crit, monsters move faster, monsters do whatever, all stacking up. So if you're not paying attention and reading it, instead of it being like front and center right in the middle of your screen, and also it lingers. So if you pick one that's like, oh, for 3 maps do X, or for 3 maps do whatever, it's just the next 3 that you do. So if you pick a bad one, you have to deal with it now, especially if it's much more difficult for your build to handle, which I personally don't love. So that's problem 1 with the mapping system. And then problem 2, I don't like the fact that if you get 1 life in each echo, and if you die, the echo doesn't give you a reward anymore. There's no reason to do it. And like, for me, I feel like the punishment should be having to redo the entire thing, but they're like, no, you have to redo the entire thing. You don't get a choice, and fuck you, we're taking away your, like, we're taking everything away from you. And I'm like, okay, and then I turn the game off. That's pretty much it. If they stop doing that, that'd be great. Will they stop doing that? I don't know. Also, for how to do Temple of Elemental Evil, in each temple, there are these swirlies. You follow the swirlies, and that takes you through the entire quest. If you don't know how to travel through Temple of Elemental Evil, you just follow all the swirlies. Okay? You don't know where to go. All 3 temples have different colored swirlies that teach you how to get through the whole thing. Mapping has added more portals now. Yeah, PoE 2 is a very similar thing. Had to teach horse how to use the swirlies. Yeah, but you can't. Horses can't see color, dude. I was wondering why we're doing this. It's because this is a rare that drops named items. So I want items. I want gear. He's gonna get 563,000 health. He's dead. No, I'm rooted. No. There we go. Zip. Zip and zilch. Nothing. So yeah. Dorak, it's your job to let me know when the queue goes live. Thank you. I want you to spam it and be like, Q, I'm in the queue. That'd be great, thanks. So you follow the swirlies. You follow the swirlies. And I look down which way. Oh, there's swirlies this way. So you just go where the swirlies are. Swirlies over here, we go this way. Also, if you don't have your Elemental Slayer or your Method Slayer yet for the Monster Manual, these quests are excellent for getting both of those done. There's so many monsters to kill. Swirlies is a technical term. True. I'm gonna give you a swirly. Look at all the XP I'm getting for the Fire Elemental Slayer and all this extra stuff. Oh, yeah. And as a Warlock, I can just blast my way through all of these, which is nice. I just hold down the button. And you know what's crazy about this? They reduced the amount of monsters. So again, follow the swirlies. Don't go that way. There's no swirlies. They reduced the amount of monsters in Temple of Elemental Evil by like 50%. That's the crazy thing. Pretty high yield for remnants. That's true. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of remnants as well. And then you have double swirlies here because it goes this way and then it also goes the other way. So you got to make sure you run both. Farm nodes for event chests. Yeah, this quest is also really good for doing stuff like if you want to get keys. All of the elemental nodes are great for keys. If you need the winter keys or the Halloween keys or whatever keys. That's pre-nerf. Oh yeah, dude, they also nerfed Slave Lords as well. Slave Lords used to have way more monsters. Old DDO. What a beautiful video game. Again, this is one of the reasons why I mentioned multiple times that DDO is currently in the best state it's ever been, and not just because there's less monsters in Temple of Elemental Evil. Also, another thing that's really important, you know how Temple of Elemental Evil is 6 or 7 quests, where there's the upper temple, the lower temple, and then the 4 elemental temples, and then the final one with Zuggtmoy? Yeah, Temple of Elemental Evil used to be 2 quests. Where you had to do all 4 elemental temples and Zuggtmoy in one. Now, to be fair, you didn't have to do all 4 elemental temples. You had to do elemental temples until you found the rune that gave you access to Zuggtmoy. So every time you did like fire, you'd have a 1 in 4 to get the correct temple. And if you didn't hit it, then you'd have to go do water. Then you could do whatever, and you would just do them. So you wouldn't always do it. An entire evening? Oh yeah, 100%. So the first time I ever did Temple of Elemental Evil, which was cool because I actually made like a bunch of friends. I was a streamer. I just started streaming, so streaming DDoS. This would have been like 2016, I want to say. I think it was 2016. And how I actually got my like the guild that I'm in. I'm like in Reaper Casual. I remember doing it with Wrath and Mist, and I'm pretty sure Durocan was there. Tonquin of SSG fame was also in my party, and I had never done Temple of Elemental Evil, so we made an all Warforged party. So everyone played Warforged, and we made First Lifers, and then we just suffered through the entirety of Temple of Elemental Evil in one sitting, and it took us like 5 hours, and it was an awesome time. I still remember
As you enter this chamber,
Wrath making his character Bash Fistum, which I don't know if he still has Bash Fistum. But yeah, it was an absolute blast running through all that. Would I ever do that again? No. However, Temple of Elemental Evil Part 1, once you knew how to do the first part, you could just like blitz past the first part in seconds. Temple of Elemental Evil Part 2 was a little bit longer. I don't think there's a fast way around that. Am I stuck? I've burst into flames? No. I'm not dealing with this. Get me out of here. No, there's no way out. I'm on fire. I can't recall. Oh, I guess I could cast projector from elements. That would fix it. Didn't think about that. Anyway. Next up. Water node. Whoop. So yeah, so that was a really good time. I really enjoyed doing that. Just been like, hey guys, we're gonna go do the quest. Everyone get characters ready, and then we're gonna get it done. That was a blast. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the part that in the original Temple of Elemental Evil, so right now you start in an area. So you start Temple of Elemental Evil here, and then you go around. In the original one, when you entered a temple, there was like multiple locations you could start in. So not only was it a gigantic maze, but if you didn't know where to go, oh my god, it was brutal. Also, I died right here on a hardcore season once. There was not this pack of elementals. There was a pack of elementals behind that aggroed. And they aggroed onto me, and I got turned into liquid. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Hold on. Am I lost? Wait. Oh, I'm lost. This way? Yeah, it's this way. I got lost. I got distracted. I'm telling a story. This way. Yes. Do you still have Bash Fistum? Nice. I'm like reasonably confident I still have my character. Just said how ability boost tomes work. Maximus said all good. The other two confused me though. Okay, sure. Shoot. What's your question? Oh yeah, and the swirlies weren't in the original TOE. Yeah, you had to just navigate. You had to know where you were going. And there's a trap here. I love that the chest is big because he's a giant.
Wonder what fine treasures wait inside.
Anyway, so you do this. And then after you get the giant, then you come back down here. Do I have swim? No, I don't. Unlucky. And then you hang a left. And then you hang a right. And then you hang a left. And you go this way. Although I think they got the first node, so I think that's clear. So we can just go through here. Whee! Oh my god, there's so many monsters. Again, the monsters were cut down. That's the crazy part. Like I can't get them all. Also, doing this on High Reaper, like you do this on R10, and there are so many Reapers. If Reapers were in the monster manual, just run in here, do this bad boy on R10, and you get like 5 to 6 Reapers per pack of monsters. It's crazy. This quest was guaranteed red alert. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you would red alert. Just like snap your fingers. Did you breathe in the quest? And all of a sudden, you are red alerted. You can already hear it too. Like skill tomes. So they stay in reincarnations. All tomes stay through reincarnations. So the way that you look out for skill tomes, why Desti Mido, is you do epic sagas. So a saga is, for those that don't know, all expansions come with a saga. So for example, if you buy the most recent expansion and then you complete all of the quests, when there's a saga character, and the saga NPC will give you a reward for completing every single quest in the saga. So they'll give you a special reward. All epic sagas grant you +3 skill tomes. So if you want to get all of the skill tomes on one character, don't buy them with your money. That's a waste of money. Just play the game in epics and do sagas. And when you hand in an epic saga, it gives you a +3, like a series of 5 you can pick from. And that way you can earn all of your tomes. You don't have to keep track of the tomes that you own. Are we supposed to go down? I forget. Is it down? Are we supposed to go down? Is it down? Did I get distracted? Did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. I didn't go the wrong way. I went the right way. I think I went the wrong way. I may in fact be lost. I may have gone in a circle. I was distracted thinking about tomes. I think there's a very high chance I went the wrong way. But you can check them, so I got turned around, but that's fine. Anyways, under your skills, if you mouse over the stat, it'll tell you where you got all your stats. So yeah, so you can see here, I have bluff. It's base, ability, feats and enhancements, effects, and enhancements. Versus concentration, I have tome. So I don't have a bluff tome, but I do have a concentration tome. So that way you don't have to memorize it. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. And the reason why we're going to go here, I think. No, this isn't where we're supposed to go. Dude, I'm fucking lost. I gotta get out of here. I'm straight up lost. I'm like talking. I'm distracted. It's hard. I'm just leaving. Oh, you can't. It pushes you. Where? It's this way. This way. This way. This is where we go. You have to take the teleporter. I can't. Dude, this game is hard. Okay, I'm busy. My brain is doing stuff. Anyway, you take the teleportal. Whee! Then that brings you back out here. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Yes, I'm washed up. I accept. And no, your tomes don't go away on reincarnation intentionally. they sometimes go away on reincarnation. It is an extremely rare bug that is easily fixable by customer support. They can fix it. It's extremely rare. It has happened to me one time in like my almost 1,000 reincarnations. It is a very, very rare bug that they honestly may have patched out at this point, because I haven't heard of it happening to anybody in years. But that's the reason why after every reincarnation, I mouse over one of my abilities as a tome check. So I set my character to 1 and I do a tome check to see if I have my tomes. And if I have my tome, then I'm good to go. If it's not there, you just submit a ticket to customer support. They fix it. It's no problem. But make sure the reason why you do a tome check at level 1 is skill points are not retroactive. So if you get your tomes back, you're not going to get more skill points from your previous levels. It only goes forward. So make sure that make sure you check on that.
A new challenge.
Air node. Oh, I'm almost cap. I only have 2. This quest will cap me out, and that'll be 36. Another character at the level cap. Hell yeah. 2 down, 4 to go. Yeah, hopefully that helps. If you're not sure which sagas to do when it comes to getting tomes, if you own the Menace of the Underdark expansion, as well as the Shadowfell Conspiracy expansion, which you can get from the... They're usually pretty cheap in the DDO store. They have sales for them all the time, but you can also get them from, I believe it's called the Expansion Trove in the market. Between those 2 expansions, I believe there's 8 sagas between Menace of the Underdark and Shadowfell Conspiracy. So if you just do exclusively those 2, like I said, you get like 8 sagas. Just popped out in Darkvale. Too bad I didn't have sound on. Oh, wait. Demogorgon popped out in the Dark Lake? What? Being called away for 30 minutes. It's okay. It's because you're responsible, and being responsive to the people around you and the things that need to be done. You need Druid's Deep to get the full 8. Oh, that's true. You need Druid's Deep too. I thought that wasn't part of it. And you need High Road. But those are quest packs. If you put in the DDO code, which is like gives you everything, then you should be in the clear. Even without it, you still have like a lot of... There's like a million sagas. On top of that, those quests also give you a ton of XP and favor. And the big thing about it is that higher level quests give you more favor. And the reason why that matters is some people skip doing epics. They don't do their epic past lives. But epic quests give you more favor because they're higher level, which means you get more DDO points. You earn almost the same amount of favor going from 20 to 30 as you do going from 1 to 20. But 20 to 30 is way faster. Yeah, sometimes about once a year, SSG puts out a code that gives you access to all of the quest packs in the entire game for free. Forever. As a permanent unlock on your account. They've habitually done it basically once a year. So whenever... Oh, level up! Let's go! Level cap! Like, also, if you're wondering why I picked Temple of Elemental Evil, it's because I haven't done these yet. So it's like, well, I can get XP and I get the favor for doing it. So my character's kicking it with 2964.
Gusts of air here make you feel as light as a...
But yeah, so they've done the old free quest code multiple times. Whee! I gotta get out of here. Also, I'm gonna sit down now because I've been standing for a while. Yeah, quest packs are not expansions. That is correct. Woo. Hydrate, good call. All right, so we did that, and we did there. So what didn't we do? I guess we didn't do up here. I love the floaty feeling in the air temple. It's very cool. I know some people don't like the low grav, but I just think it's sick. Uppies. Uppies. I can't believe the stupid password in the new Drow quest is uppies. It is extremely funny, but oh my god. Go away. I want to go up. Uppies. As you're grabbing it. Yeah, you have to make the motion too. You have to go like, uppies. Nice and quick. I'm going paladin because everyone says it's the best life to get. Any tips on making a Gish Sacred Soul? I don't know what a Gish Sacred Soul is. But if you can elaborate, I can definitely help. Sacred Fist, Gish meaning combo of weapon and magic. Oh. Right, I got you. Sacred Fist, but also half spellcaster. I mean, Sacred Fist really aren't spellcasters. They do have Key, so they can cast like Key Bolt and Incinerating Wave. I don't think they get Cauldron, but they get Key Explosion. So yeah, there's stuff that you can do. I do have a beginner build for Sacred Fist, so the build is basically not a fist build because there's better ways to do that. Oh, what? Oh, it's a Jhin. I'm like, why can't I hit this guy? But they're not the best spellcaster hybrid. The benefit of being a Sacred Fist is that you can kind of do the hand wrap thing, use your charisma, and you get some of the spells scaling off of charisma, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they're not... Sacred Fist doesn't really make... Okay. And I don't want anyone to get mad at me, but Sacred Fist is not the best way to play spellcasters. That being said, there is a Sacred Fist build in the game that is doing many thousands of damage per spellcast that you are allowed to, that you can play, but we're not going to talk about it here. It uses forbidden techniques. But yes, once the bugs are fixed, Sacred Fist won't be a caster anymore. There's a bug.
The sound of small crashes constantly
Favored Soul? Oh, yeah, if you want to play like a Favored Soul hybrid, that's what the War Priest is for, baby. The benefit of Favored Soul over Cleric. Clerics are required to use Strength for their attacks for the most part, but Favored Souls at level 2 get the ability to use either their Wisdom or their Charisma, whichever is higher, for their favored weapon. So if you want to be a pure, like a caster and a melee, or a caster and a ranged character, you can very easily do that as a Favored Soul, because Favored Souls just get, they can just stack up like just Charisma or just Wisdom, and then have high spellcasting and have good weapon potential. And the War Priest tree easily facilitates that. So you can definitely do that 100%. I have played multiple melee Favored Soul builds, and they're all fun. The most important thing is you need to make sure you pick a religion, because you have to use your religious weapon. And then you have to pick a combat style. If you're dropping strength, I would recommend going with single weapon fighting, because that way you just need to put points into balance, and you don't have to sacrifice any stat points into strength or dexterity that are unnecessary for the build. And then you can pretty much just max Constitution and whatever your main stat is, whether you decide to go with Wisdom or Charisma. And then, yeah, you just put points in the War Priest tree, take your melee combat style feats, and your weapon specialization, or not weapon specialization, your improved critical of the feat that you want to take, and then probably take Quicken. And then if you have extra space, I think you'll have a couple extra feat spaces with Quicken spell. You can also take the extra spell DCs if you want. So you could take like a spell focus evocation, greater spell focus evocation if you want to do evocation or enchantment or whatever. Use Orion for quarterstaff and take 1 monk. Yep. For a lot of builds, a build that I've played in the past is 18-2, so 18 favored soul, 2 monk, and going Vistani Knife Fighter because it's a much more powerful melee tree than the War Priest. And by having access to Vistani, not only do you do way more damage, but you get centered while using daggers from the Vistani tree, so you can then get all the benefits from Monk. And Monk allows you to take the stances, so you can use Water Stance to stack up your Wisdom and your Dodge, so you become really tanky. You have cool Monk abilities, and you can just stack Wisdom on the entire thing. So then you can play Azamar, and it's just a classic build. Azamar, which gets like the instant lay on hands, all the bonuses with Wisdom. Azamar, 18 favored soul, 2 monk, Vistani Knife Fighter, Blood of Vol is a classic build. It's a classic. People have been playing that build for generations. Fun fact, when the Mists of Ravenloft came out and we got access to it, that was the build that I played through Mists of Ravenloft for the first time in 2017. I still remember it like it was yesterday. The servers were supposed to come up at 1 p.m. So I lived next to a pizza place called Mr. Mozzarella at the time. And so I walked over to Mr. Mozzarella. They had a chicken parm pizza that was fucking so good. It was so tasty. So I go and I'm like, I'm going to get the chicken parm pizza at like 12. I can have a couple slices, and then I can just put the pizza on the table next to me and slowly eat the pizza while I play the stream and finish off the whole expansion. So I get home at like 12:05, you know, ready to eat some pizza and then turn on the live stream and have kind of a preamble before the actual game loads up, only to find out that, oh yeah, the servers are already up and I'm late and I haven't started streaming yet. And I was like, no. So I remember that day very heavily. Today, 1 bard, 1 favorite, 18 bard for the Warlock Healer. It's called War Chanter Tree and Healing Stone from Soulsinger and Healing Spray from temp HP from the Luxury. It's pretty dope. 18-1-1. That's kind of neat. War Chanter, Spellsinger. How to points to spend points on in your Epic Destinies? Yeah, I think a lot of the enfranchised players are going to run into the same problem. I have that problem on this build. I literally don't know what to spend my Epic Destiny points on. I have too many now. So if you're a first life gamer, you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of past lives, you now get to be like, oh, cool, look at all these things I can put points into. And if you're like somebody who has all the points, I literally don't know where to put them. I can't do anything with it. Taco pizza instead of taco toppings. As taco toppings as toppings, they use pizza sauce and they use enchilada sauce. Oh, enchilada sauce. Now we're cooking. I gotta buy more Cholula. Cholula's good. The problem is, Horse sent me the half-gallon of Cholula, and I used the whole half-gallon. That was an excellent gift that Horse sent to me, the half-gallon of Cholula. That was excellent. But then the problem is, I can't buy a half-gallon of Cholula here, so I can only go to the store and buy the little tiny bottles of Cholula, and I'm like, that's too expensive. All right. And now Zagatmoy.
You have finally reached the innermost.
A 2-pack of 16-ounce Cholula bottles at Costco for $10. Oh, Costco.
Final hunt for the
You know, I didn't even think about Costco. I should go to Costco. That's definitely where I can get the gallon of Cholula.
Anything that would help in slaying a giant.
I should go to Costco. I need to find somebody with a Costco membership. Welcome to Costco. I love you. No, I need a rogue. I require search. There's probably a way around, but I don't know it. And I'm sure we have at least one person who can search. We have an alchemist. I think we have an inquisitive. We have an inquisitive as well. So like they'll come over here and they'll solve this problem right away. Oh, you took shadows upon you? That was already in my build. I think I might actually max out Bane of Undeath so I can turn undead people. Oh, we can't search it? Huh? Oh, there we go.
To the nine hells with you, brute!
I'm Sork not a debuffer, except I am now. Dude, if you're a Sork in a raid, you're a debuffer. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I play Warlock. Infinity mana, because I just blast people. I get the extra 10 magic resistance rating debuff here, and I get to rock a solid, like, 35k DPS. I'm telling you, Warlock's coming up, man. And 35k? Yeah, but you run out of mana. I never run out of mana. I can do 35k forever.
You see two armored clerics standing guard over its altar.
That 35k is just straight up blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. Which will look let's go, and I do see why you like them so much. Yeah. It's extremely casual. I can't resist the call of the casual experience, okay? That's just how it is. I know this about myself. I'm getting old, dude. I'm slowing down, okay? My reaction speed ain't what it used to be. Oh, is the queue up? Is there a Path of Exile queue? I told Dorak to tell me about the queue. I'm gonna fucking ban that guy. He didn't tell me about the queue so we could get a better time. Oh, queue is broken?
This bronze door.
Oh, I can't connect. Oh, perfect.
Just like the others you found in the temple.
Perfect. We're good. People queue immediately, but it crashes 3 times before connecting. Yeah. They kept booting everybody. Oh no. That's not good.
This vast hall is covered in
Yeah, I got the patch, so we're good.
other fungi. To the north is a
Debuffs are good. You get some decent utility. Yeah.
that appears to have grown from the floor itself.
Use other classes don't to make damage on par with other classes. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, also, I completely forgot about the buff Scorching Ray. Yeah, Scorching Ray is a little I forgot about that. I still remember playing like doing my first Arcane Trickster, and when you realize that like how much fucking damage Scorching Ray does, it's like, oh,
A tall figure commands
should count Psych. Draconic Epic Moment. The Draconic Epic Moment is one of those things where like it is cool, but it gives you like a wacky defensive bonus, which is not a bad thing. Oh, finding globes? I wasn't looking. You're asking the wrong guy. But the epic moment for Draconic Incarnation and Primal Avatar both have the same problem, where they're cool situational defensive buffs that you are never going to press. Like when you play Draconic Incarnation, most people don't even take the moment because you're just not going to press it. It's not like it's exclusively bad, but you have to be like cognizant of what is happening and then press the button. Can I eat the slam? I don't know. Where is the protecting mushroom? Okay. She's gonna die? She died before the slam? Oh my god. Well, the fact that it makes it so you free or you like turn everything you cast spells at into gold is not bad, right? Like if you're doing an R10, just turning literally all the monsters into gold, it's 30 seconds of just the rooms in front of you are free. So it's not like it's inherently horrible. But like it doesn't give you any damage. And this is what you want. You want a big button that makes you do more damage.
Large sheet that pulses with magic power. The Demon Queen is defeated. Her temple destroyed and her followers scattered. It's time to gather your plunder.
Only range allowed to have those buttons? Yeah. To be fair, I do think that the Shirati Champion epic moment is probably too good. But that's like a function of ranged characters getting too much attack speed. Big Shirati moment is fine as is. I don't know. I think it might be too good. For the record, I'm not advocating for a nerf. I'm just saying it might be too good. Silence. Sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I'll keep my mouth shut. Yeah, but the difference is Action Hero just feels fucking sick. I love how Action Hero gives you that like orange glow, and then you're like fast, you've got dodge, you've got physical magical resistance, you got every action boost buff in the game. It's very thematic. I love it. Charisma. Oh, there's my 1 point of charisma. Excellent. And then I need legendary spell focus. Let's go. Boom. So now I got 110 charisma, 114 in Reaper mode without making any changes to the build. And spell DCs are 114 out of Reaper, which goes up to 120 in Reaper. And that's without having the proper items. Like I said, getting 130 on my DCs will be a no-brainer with this one. 124 Berserker's Wrath goes up to 130. So actually, Berserker's Wrath, I might be able to hit 140. That's kind of cool. DCs. Or 11 damage. So while not immune, it's functionally immune. 11 damage. You're just running through the mushroom field, exploding everything. That's amazing. All right, well, what do I do now? Oh, selling. I gotta do the vendoring. That's what I have to do. See them nerf Shrouding Mantle, then Moment. I mean, the problem is the Mantle is not that good for spellcasters. So what I would rather them see them do if they were to make an adjustment to the Mantle, just reduce the proc rate slightly. That's all. Don't destroy it. Don't delete it from the game. Just reduce the proc rate a little bit. Any other Mantle DPS wise? I don't know, dude. Have you seen how you can get 18% fortification or helplessness damage from the Fury of the Wild Mantle? Have you thought about the Fury of the Wild Mantle giving you 18% helpless damage? I mean, that's pretty good. And look, I know you can't cause enemies to take increased helpless damage anymore because they removed that functionality from Time Stop. But like, that's pretty good though, right? I play Artie at least once and uses it. Yeah. They could also probably murder it by making it so it doesn't scale with imbue dice anymore. Because it scales pretty well. Especially when you can get a lot of imbue dice. Okay. Look at those cards. Look at those magic item essences. Oh, yeah, buddy. I don't know when I'm going to do the crafting, but I will at some point. How do you set up your filters for the bank? I can't figure out how you do it. Oh, like these? So these aren't filters. You just get tabs. So like, for example, on the bank, there's just a little plus and you go here and you can make whatever you want. And then once you have it, you can delete it if you don't like it. And then, but this isn't like a filter. You have to manually drag and drop stuff into here. So this is just how I do it. So I have potions, which is anything that's consumable. XP potions, dust of mythic power, all that nonsense. Food, which is items that are primed for deletion, either into items that are sentient jewels or what have you. Cosmetics, all my different random cosmetics that I've got. And then tomes. Look at them. I have an Unbound +7 int tome. Apparently I have a bunch of diamonds of stuff. Look at these greater tomes of learning. Historic tomes. More greater tomes of learning. More Unbound tomes, a +7 wisdom tome, a +7 intelligence tome, a +8 charisma tome. I could just give this to anybody I want at any time. And then the other art is bound, unfortunately, so I can't trade these ones. But yeah, this is just Unbound. Why do I have it? What am I going to do with it? I don't know. Part of my brain is like, you know what I should do? I should, like, in the middle of the night at some point, without telling anybody, post the +8 tome for like 2,000 platinum on the auction house at just a random time and see if somebody buys it. Get some astral shards? I don't care. I don't need astral shards. Like, guys, I'm unemployed. If I want to farm something, I have time to farm it. I don't need rerolls. It's called 6 endgame characters. Delete it to make other people cry. Oh, Reaper armor! Yo, I got a Reaper armor Docent of Eternal Flame. Dude, if this was 3 years ago, I'd be stoked to have this item. Mythic 4 Bulwark shirt. Sick. Absorption gloves with Reaper on it? Oh, hell yeah. Boots, that's food, and more food. All right, so I got all my slots back. Now I got to decon some things for Reapers. Fragments. Crunch the tome for frags on stream? No. Somebody from China would be there to buy it? I don't think so. I don't think most people look for tomes in the auction house. If you're an enfranchised player, you know there are going to be no tomes on the auction house. I'll check, but I'm like 99.9% sure there's no tomes on here. Auction house. Tome. Oh shit, there's the shitty tomes. So there's a couple like the upgrade tomes, which kind of suck. Yeah, you can drop into tabs without opening them. You just drag it over the name, which is nice. So it saves you a little bit of time. So that's 2 characters to 36, 4 left to go. I have my paladin, my tank, my bard, and my thrower. I don't know in which order I'm going to do it, but I really don't want to do the thrower. So that's probably going to be the one I do last. So I go to this guy and I say I would like to enhance my gear. Throw barb. No, it's a sunflask thrower. So now I put the docent in here and get myself, I believe it's 5 Reaper fragments. Hell yeah. And then I put the gloves in here and I get myself 1 Reaper fragment. I put the gloves in here and I get 1 Reaper fragment. Hell yeah. I don't know how many Reaper fragments I have. I am curious though. Do I have enough to buy anything? I just keep disjuncting them. Just join raids for XP on my thrower. Yeah, that you can level just by joining raids, but the XP is kind of low. As weird as that sounds. It would have been faster if I didn't just drag my bag over it, but I already did it. Reaper. I have 118. Ooh. I can give anything I want +2 to all ability scores. I could just give +2 to all ability scores to the Elder's Cap. Like, I'm gonna use this in the build. It's not going away. With a new rare ×2 hat. New rare ×2 hat? Wait, are you talking about the Elemental Victory craftable or what? Yeah, the Crown of Iron. Yeah. Crown of Iron would be an excellent one to also have it because it's arguably the best helmet in the entire game. So, but like, I'm a caster. I can't get rid of the Elder's Cap. I'm going to have that on my character till I die. So, what are you going to do? When they make a solar augment with universal crit chance, I hope so. Solar users just have to level up all new characters cap, just like you do with new certificates to get credits to maintain your existing certificates. Yeah, basically. Oh, interesting. Well, hey guys, do you want a challenge? I just received a message, an interesting message. Feeling spicy. Tell your stream that the first person to find me can have a +7 tome. An unbound +7 strength tome. All you have to do is find Lorella. Where are they? I don't know, but they're somewhere in the world. On Thrain, the server Thrain. If you find them, they will trade and open trade with them, which is important. You can't just find them. You have to open trade. You find them, and then you go boom, and you hit open trade. I don't know where they are in the world, but if you find them, you get yourself a +7 strength tome. That's going on right now. Not Beyond the Rift. It has to be a town zone, so it wouldn't be in the quest Beyond the Rift. So feel free to go search. Search away. Do you want a +7 strength tome? It's free. All you do is put in a little bit of elbow grease. I'm trying to think of what to do right now. Even the market tent? That'd be so funny. That is technically a public zone, but that would be hard to find. I'm not going to help you. You guys can find it yourself. Because it would be unfair. I can probably find the answer. But yes, being in the market tent would be... It's technically a public zone, but the only way to get there is you have to go into Legendary Chronoscope, and then you have to go enter the market tent through the Legendary Chronoscope, because for some reason, the door to the old marketplace tent is still in the Legendary Chronoscope. Oh, apparently there's more tomes on the list. There's consolation prizes. So if you're interested, there's even more stuff. Okay, I think I am done with this character. So I'm just gonna check a couple things. So the characters I have to level up. Stramtam needs to get to 36. Sunfest, Heir of Flasks, needs to get to 36. Strimjim needs to get to 36. And Strimforged needs to get to 36. These ones are all level 32. I really didn't enjoy Mithranor. Anyway, so we're going to have to level these guys up as well. Strimforged should be really easy. Sunfest will be very noisy. And Strimjim, I can't level up myself. I'm a tank, so I'll have to just join groups or make groups and be like, please kill things while I tank. So we'll go from there. But I wanted to investigate. I don't remember what Sentient Jewel Sunfest has. I have a lot of garbage in my inventory, don't I? Yeah, I have a lot of garbage. Oh, is this some garbage? Oh, yeah, the mysterious cloak, dude. That is some garbage. Anyway. Oh, Sentient Jewel of the Hopeful. Okay, interesting. I have the Hopeful. This gear is quite old, a little antiquated. Legendary Bracers of Deafness, Tinkerer's Goggles, Helm of the Final Watcher, Rune Lodestone. I do have a Gem of Many Facets with Volkor's Chosen to go along with my Bracers of Deafness. Yeah, Sunfest is always going to use the Immortal Sunflask. This weapon, if it did good or light damage, but didn't have the piercing tag on it, would be so fucking cool. But it does have that there. 24k Sentient Jewel. I don't play this character a lot. What replaces it with similar stats? DDO Gear Planner isn't exactly helpful unless you know the gear. I don't know about DDO Gear Planner, but I always use Matrum's Builder, which is usually pretty helpful. But I don't think there's a one-to-one replacement for the Dire Bear belt. Well, there kind of is. There's the Bladesworn Bandolier, kind of does the job. That's another good one. You're gonna try farming out 8.2 million XP? Yeah, of course. I don't have to try farming out. I just have to do quests. Like, I'm pretty sure I haven't done everything on Legendary. So, like, I haven't done the new expansion. Starting here. So I've got Toxic Treatment. I've got all of Ravenloft for the most part. So I can do full Ravenloft Saga. I've already done Feywild, it looks like, once. But I haven't done all of it. I've only done some Feywild. White Plume Mountain. Too Hot to Handle. Can do some more of that. Apparently I've already done Sharn. But yeah, I've got lots of quests I can do. It's not gonna take that long. And then I've done none of the newer quests. Also, yes, this is my job. You craft with it. How do you usually use gems then? You get the one with the preferred set bonus and then craft it? Yes. If you roll it, it regenerates a new item. This ain't Path of Exile where you can like Ancient Ord something and it keeps your enchantments. Oh my god, did that make a generic sound? Did I not have a customized sound for Gigantify and emote? Interesting. That's also a feature that they added to Twitch at some point, and then you don't get a notification, so you just kind of have it. But it is a really big shark, though. There's some legs and fishnets. All right. So anyway, what was I doing here? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to come up with a new build. So I think this character is gonna wait until I have a build that I actually want to play on it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Scythe, you're like, oh, leveling up 8.2 million XP. Yeah, with this weapon. Look at it go. Look at my bottle. Imagine hitting a moving target with this bad boy. You think you've experienced range desync before? Oh yeah. You've never seen rage desync like this desync. It's entirely possible that I might end up changing the build a little bit. Because I can maybe get a bigger focus on like Imbue Dice doing some of the stuff. Because this character was before like the big Imbue Dice Enshrouded Champion thing. But we'll see. I'll have to take a look at some modern thrower builds and kind of make some adjustments for my character. But I may also just entirely steal somebody's gear set. We'll see. There are not a lot of rogue throwers. So. And then change the travel speed of the projectile. I mean, that might work, but I would never do that. You can outrun your own projectiles? Yeah, that's because I have a lot of run speed on rogue. And then the other character I got to do right here, Strim Jim. This build is great, by the way. If you want to play a simple, straightforward tank build, like I don't have all the stats, and I definitely don't have the weapon maxed out. But this build is great for like an introductory tank for doing Reapers and stuff.
Wake me if you see anything.
Advice and trade chat is server wide. No, there are no server wide chat channels. It's a massive problem with DDO. But yeah, I don't have my filigrees, obviously, so we're kind of missing some stuff there. And this is where my Sentient Jewel of the Covetous is. So yeah, so I think I might have deleted my Sentient Jewel at some point on my other character, so I'll probably gonna have to start over with a brand new Sentient Jewel, which is very annoying. So I'm gonna have to go get one. Yeah, only custom channels are server wide. Oh, the Ring of Brutal Force. I have to come up with a new set of gear for this character. On my Warlock? No, on my the character that is currently named Strimtom, who's my reincarnating character. Yeah, I just need to do more farming and then max out all of my sentient jewels, but I'll get there eventually. It's gonna take time. After my Jerry gem, I believe that is the one that's missing. And then this character has the sentient jewel of the lizard folk. I hate it. I think it sucks. You can't understand anything that it says, so I'm very tempted to swap it out for something else. So I have the Dino Bone Scimitar on here with the sentient jewel of the lizard folk. Tell me what it's gonna say.
I cannot protect you in a backpack, hatchling.
Okay, that one's not too bad. That's one of the easier ones. But there's sometimes when you like feed it or you put it on and or you kill something and it talks so fast, I just don't understand. Where's an item? Give me an item I can feed. I don't have anything to feed. What is this? Ring of the Transformed Voice. This is garbage.
The stronger I grow, the stronger you grow. It benefits us both.
Okay, that's pretty understandable. There's a lot. I promise you, I swear to God, there's a bunch of messages that are like unintelligible from this bad boy. That one's pretty easy to understand. But yeah, sometimes it just feels like it's speaking another language, which is very annoying. Yeah. I did a Relentless. When did I do Relentless? Anyways, so this is my Bard, my Bladeforged Bard. I don't have any adjustments I really need to make to the character build, although feats wise, where's the spell casting? Do I not have any spell focus feats? I might have to make some build changes to get spell focus so I can get legendary spell focus. Character might need an ETR. Character might need I don't know about an ETR. I might just do like a lesser. Because I probably don't need Master of Music anymore. I do want Embolden. What feats did I take? Is there an easy way to get the printout of the feats that you took? I can't remember. Oh, feat swap. Yeah, smart. Go feat swap. Teleport scroll. I don't have teleport scrolls. I do have teleport scrolls. I have teleport scrolls.
I cannot protect you in a backpack, hatchling.
Right, yeah. Particularly Ceres gem feat swap have a cooldown? Yes, they do. How's the XP for the new expansion? My initial gut feeling is bad. Including the saga turn-in, I did not gain 1 level of experience. So it's kind of bad. As far as heroics, I have no idea. I haven't ran in heroics yet. I've only been playing around in epics. All right, just do it. Okay, so what do we got? Arcane Initiate makes sense. Crush fucking weakness? Oh, no. What was I thinking? You can replace Force of Personality as well. You can replace Heightened Spell. I don't need that. Spell Penetration? Okay. Okay. Legendary Toughness. My God. Okay, I can make this character better for sure. With a lesser reincarnation. I can definitely change up some of the feats and make things a little bit better. I don't think I have any special cosmetics on this character that would prevent me from just doing a lesser TR right now. Like, I don't think anything would change. Also, I need to do a tome check. I only have 2 racial points, and I only have 2 universal points. So I have to go get my tomes. I have to go get them. And wait, do I not have a historic tome? Feywild Dread, no historic. Okay, I'm gonna get some tomes. This is the thing you have to do when you have multiple characters. I gotta do the cleanup. I guess I'll just go in here. Also, is that guy named Pollo Diablo? Hell yeah. You claim, oh yeah, I do have, Arcanotech? No. Macrotech? Yeah, I have Macrotech. Okay, so. This is acquired taste. This is a bigger problem. There's only one per account. Yeah, and you can never get another one ever again. It's wild stuff. Okay, Terror of Demogorgon. Universal Enhancement, Demogorgon. Chill of, oh, and while I'm here, I'm gonna get my teleport style. Chill. I'm assuming it's ultimate. Universal Lamortia. And I don't think there's anything else I'm supposed to get here. No. Universal Sharn. And Ravenloft. Racial. Check. And then I'm missing Mythjanor. Ultimate +3 racial. So I believe that's all the tomes there. And then I'm missing the historic Destiny tome. And that's it. There's only the 3 Destiny tomes, I think. So let's go. Let's get them. Let's do this. And we go food. Or is it potion? No, it's tomes. Historics? Yeah. Okay. So now I can eat my tomes. Nom, 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 nom. Queue is up. $195. 195,000 in line. Amazing. Oh yeah, you didn't see my position. There are 195,674 people ahead of you in queue. Ooh. That's gonna take a little while. More XP, more than the XP from the new expansion. I don't know about heroics. I haven't tested it. Okay, so now I have more points to spend everywhere. So honestly, I am kind of tempted to just do the lesser TR to fix my feats as I go forward. So I think I am going to do that. I don't have any special cosmetics on this character, so I'm just going to quickly put everything in one bag so I can just re-equip everything. And I think I'm going to do a lesser TR in this character to fix some of the feats. Queue up. I know you waited a minute to come here to tell me the queue is up, Dorak, because you wanted to get in the queue first. I know. I cannot protect you in a backpack, hatchling. I forgot I had a tab in my bank called Gaslighting Myself with all of the fucking great clubs. It's really funny. Also, yeah, reminder, if you find Lorella somewhere in the world, you get a +8 or +7 strength tome, and it's free. So go find Lorella. Holy shit, that's so funny. Okay, anyway. All right, I don't know how many people have been searching, but let's find Lay. Oh. Oh? Oh, are you not visible? Oh, I didn't load it. I didn't let it load. I had to let it load. I had to let it load. Lay. No? Oh, you're anonymous? Oh, so you're somewhere in the world. Oh, okay. Okay. I know, you just don't want us to see your gear because it's really horrible. Gotta have all that parry gear. Grim Forged. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll the bard. Is there ever a world in which I swap to Stormsinger? No, there's no world in which I swap to Stormsinger. Did you see everyone on DDO audit? I don't know. All right, reincarnation time. So we are a bard. We are not a Stormsinger. Race. Okay, max charisma, max constitution. I have strength tome, so I'm going to just go intelligence. So I have skills. The rest of it doesn't matter. So perform. Tumble, UMD, spellcraft, jump, bluff, and balance probably. I don't really need concentration. I don't really need heals. This is fun. So we're good. Okay, so now feats. Focus. Pay attention. There's no order in which I need to do the feats. So we're just gonna get this going here. So I'm gonna start with Quicken. I take Adamantine Plating later, so I don't need it right now. As far as my spells go, again, this is for epics, so we're gonna grab Hypnotism, which actually does have some use. And then I gotta make sure my care looks sick. So we'll go with the black base color and then the cranium. I like kind of like the full head, but I don't really like the blades, like the chin blades and stuff, and the nose blade. I don't really like them, but the hairstyle, I like this kind of look. Yeah, we're looking cool. Cool. All right, good enough for me. Oh, it's not out of bounds position. Okay, good to know. Skyrim coffer on this character. Oh, it does look pretty sick on Warforged. Okay. So now let's properly do this. So who are you? I'm a bard. Who's on the path? Bard. And we just hit all of the things. Now I get an extra skill point because of tomes. At which point I think the answer is probably, I have the swim spell, so I'm just going to do diplomacy to have that on hand. And swim. And then we're going to go here. Yeah, I got my robot buns. Sun's out, buns out, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Past life wizards, +1 to all spell DCs, which makes sense. I'm going to take Expeditious just because I think I'm going to use it, but I'm not sure. Remember when I won Tumble? I'm maxing Tumble. I'm Tumble maxing. Okay. Rage. I want Soundburst as well, so I'm going to grab Soundburst. Oh, and Rage. Perfect. I want both of these spells. I'm a bard. You're going to notice I'm not taking a lot of healing spells. That's because I'm not going to cast a lot of healing spells. And I get another spell. So Featherfall is important. And Blur for buffing people. Excellent. I forgot I have to redo all of my action bars. I didn't think about that before I started doing this. I'm going to be honest with you. I put almost no thought into it. But what are you going to do? Okay, so now I want Maximize for sure. Maximize is good. So I'm going to grab Maximize. And then... what is my shield that I'm currently using? I have to double check on that. Displacement makes sense, and haste. And then glitter dust is nice to have. So I'm going to take glitter dust. My shield that I was using was Alchemical Tower Shield with Alchemical Charisma 2, Magical Sheltering, Spell Resistance. I think I will probably replace the Tower Shield with the 50 or the 20% life Tower Shield from the new expansion. All right, gonna give it another 5 minutes for PB starts, but the clue is horns. Horns. Okay, horns. Horns is somewhere. I don't even know where that would be. Sharn, could be Sharn. There's horns there. You mean these horns? That's really loud. Like really, really loud. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to take Evocation Focus and Improved Evocation Focus. So Evocation and Improved Evocation. I'm trying to focus to make sure I don't do this wrong. You have to pick so many spells and other details. Dispel Magic is useful. Level 4, Dim Door, and Sphere of Dancing. It's not going to come up that often, but it is a good spell to have. Take any Pierce feats? No, I'm a bard. I cast Sonic damage, and if something's immune to Sonic, there's somebody else there to kill it for me. Like, I don't even think there are monsters immune to Sonic damage. There might be. I don't think so. Search spot. Okay, that's good. And then we're going to grab Freedom of Movement. Shout, probably. Yep, Shout makes sense. I'm a bard. We go here. Perfect. I get another feat. Now we take Improved Spell Focus. Greater Spell Focus. Perfect. Now, I'm tempted to take Empower, which I did not take the first time. Take GH, Break Enchantment, and Greater Dispel. Those are fine. Harpies are just resistant. What the hotfix they do? The hotfix changed it so that they basically fixed a bunch of bugs in the expansion with items dropping in the wrong locations. So there are several quests that had items dropping from the wrong chests or not dropping at all. Things weren't dropping in certain things. I think they fixed like 1 or 2 bugs of like people getting soft locked, and there's probably going to be more bug fixes to come, more hot fixes. And yeah, you sent me a pic on Discord. I don't know where this is. Good luck to people trying to find Wrath. You sent me a picture and I do not know where it is. Improved bardic music does give me inspire all skills, inspire heroics, +1 armor class and dodge, and +1 to all saves. So now I can take, I mean, I still have extra feats, so I'm thinking, do I take extend? No, I get extend for free. So we take Empower, and then I can take Adamantine Body at this point, and then I have extra epic feats, which actually will probably be nice to have. So I think that's the play, is I'll take Adamantine Body. You might be wondering why I'm taking Adamantine Body. It's because I'm using an effect in Fatesinger that nullifies all Arcane Spell Failure, and since I don't have to deal with Arcane Spell Failure, I just take Adamantine Body for the physical resistance rating. I could take Single Weapon Fighting for HP as well. That's also an interesting idea, but I can also do that later. I think I'm going to take Adamantine Body first, and then focus on the other stuff afterwards. These are all bad. These are all bad feats. So I'll take this, another first level. Sonic Blast, I guess, for breaking stuff. And then Hero's Feast. You gotta take Add a Body. True. Juggernaut. Adamantine Body. Oversized Inebriated Lizard. I have no idea. So I just gave up. Yeah, I literally have no idea. Auto's Irresistible. Cure Mod Mass is not horrible to take either, so I might take that. So I can have 2 of them for extra healing. Invisibility is just nice to have. And then we go here. More levels. Okay, so are there any feats I'm missing that are important? So this time I didn't take Heighten, and I didn't take Force of Personality. Do I need Force of Personality? Honestly, I don't think so. As a Warforged, I don't think it's going to be that relevant, and I have a Harper pin. So I don't think I need it. I didn't take Extend, so it's Adamantine Body I want to take for sure. And I also could take Single Weapon Fighting for extra health. I could also take Mental Toughness if I wanted extra mana, but I don't think I need the extra mana. So I think it's Adamantine Body or Single Weapon Fighting. So I'm going to go with Adamantine Body for now, because I might spend all of my feats in Epics. I guess I'll take Remove Curse, because that might come in handy, being able to cast it. Do a type of gear. Ugh. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm still lost. I'm lost in the sauce. Auto's Irresistible Dance and Dominate Person? Cure Critical? I'm not going to cast those. Let's take Neutralize Poison. You might be wondering why I didn't take Freedom of Movement. I'm a bard. I apply Freedom of Movement with my song, so I don't need to cast the spell. The Freedom of Movement with the song is better because it also can't be dispelled by beholders. So it's even more powerful. More powerful. If you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you could ever imagine. Okay, Epic Feats. So right away, we have Epic Spell Inspiration, Melody, Excellence that I want to take. It's an easy choice. What's up, Metal Gear War? How are you doing? I get an Epic Destiny ability. So I'm going to take Lasting Inspiration because it gives you additional Bard levels. Lasting Inspiration is good because the Bard levels increase the effectiveness of your healing song. So we take that. Then we level up. I'm doing a lesser TR, yeah. I'm fixing some of my character with some of the new feats. So I want Burst of Glacial Wrath. I want Embolden. I want Epic Spell Focus. So we're going to grab Epic Spell Focus, which is good. Honestly, I'm very tempted to take Toughness and Epic Toughness because I just need more health on this character, and I don't have a lot. And I don't see myself taking other stuff. So I think I am going to literally take Toughness and Epic Toughness because I just need the health. Because my health is very low on this character, unfortunately. It's the lack of past lives. Past lives really help when it comes to health. So we take Burst of Glacial Wrath. Okay. Drunken Dragon and the Cogs. Oh, near Cogs. Oh, I know exactly where you are. Okay, I see it now. I see it. Where is Deific Warding for the extra defense, because it's good, because I need my physical and magical resistance rating. And then I want to take Embolden Spell, and I am taking Scion of... I like the idea of taking Scion of the Feywild for the extra enchantment and illusion DCs and some of the other stuff, but Scion of the Plane of Fire, instead of giving me Healing Amp, gives me PRR and MRR, which I think is just kind of better. And even though I get +4 Evocation, +2 to DCs of other spells, and enchantment illusion is probably the better way to go. Burst of Glacial Wrath is really good. I think I would rather have Plane of Fire. I lose some damage, but on the plus side, I gain more. Like, the Healing Amp is, because I'm a Warforged, is not as good as the PRR and MRR, is literally all I'm thinking about. Are racial ones with con that help the most with that? Primal Past Lives. Primal Past Lives gives you disgusting amounts of health. Scion of the Plane of Fire, or they're playing. What feats do they have that's new for the Alch? There's no new Alchemist feats. Scion of the Feywild. It's probably better to go with Feywild for the extra Sonic crit and enchantment DCs over that. Nah, fuck it. We're going Plane of Fire, I think. And I can change it later. I can swap it at any time. Destiny feats. Okay, I'm at 21. So now I can take Spell Specialty Enchantment, which is big for this character. And then 32, I believe, is just a level up. Okay, so there we go. So I have my stats on, and we can do this. Equipment, go boom.
I will be your fangs and claws.
Oh, we go. Put that there. All right, cosmetics in. Beautiful. Purpose of being blade forged. It's sick as fuck. I'm a Blade Forged. Isn't that cool? It's cool as shit, dude. That's why. I wish I could tell you something else and be like, well, it's because of X, Y, or Z. No, it's because it's cool as shit. That's why. Okay, evocation DCs, I think are the most important one to stack because monsters tend to have lower will saves. Shout SLA needs to be maxed. We have magical training, which is good. And then flicker or willful is bad. I believe this one just gives increased level of bardic inspiration. There's sharp note for fascinate giving damage, but I don't have the patience to use fascinate all the time. So I am not going to. So we're going to take this, the extra levels. You take sustaining song, grab spell pen. So we grab arcane aid, which affects everybody with the spell pen. The studies, prodigy, spell song vigor, thunder, boom, boom. Oh wait, I need to put 3 points into here. No, 2 points into here. Yeah, so I need 2 points into here. So I get the spell pen, enchantment DCs. The third point, which gives temporary spell points, doesn't really matter, so I don't care too much for that. So we're just going to do this. Then I want to go War Chanter. We're going to take the Constitution. We're going to take the attack rolls. We're going to take the Rough and Ready for the physical resistance rating. Positive spell power or Arcane Shield. I think Arcane Shield ends up being better because it just gives you flat damage reduction, which is nice. Grab Charisma. Grab Action Boost Sprint because then I can move around faster. Iron Skin Melody is excellent. Max out Action Boost Sprint. Take Fighting Spirit. Ballad Melody Recklessness is good. Swap into Fade Arc Illusionist. Save my points. Whoop. And then we grab the Flying Cat. I like the Flying Cat. I want Manner. Give me some extra mana. I don't really need Twist Reality. So we'll take Fade Arc Explorer. You've Got My Back is excellent. Charisma. +1 to all saves is nice. And then we've got Greater Color Spray. So we've got this going on here. And then I don't know what else I spent my points. I'm going to be honest with you. I have 19 points left over. Wait, how do I have 19 points left over? Oh. Oops. That's why I have 19 points left over. And then I have 9 points left over. So this is where I had before, basically. So I can grab Ballad Melody Recklessness. And then I don't have the ability to get Communicative Scribing maxed out, unfortunately, because this is way too expensive for reasons I do not understand. But I can go into Swashbuckler and pick up Bardic Movement Speed. Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's 7 points. I don't have enough points for Bardic Movement Speed. Yeah, I can grab Con, and I can grab the, I can just pick up Healer's Friend, which is probably pretty good. But I don't have enough points for the movement speed. It's too high. It's 7 points. I really want it, though. But I just don't have enough points. Big sad. So I can grab Healer's Friend. I can grab Ballad Melody Recklessness, which is just good for me and everybody else. And then I can grab an extra point of Charisma, which is extra stats, and I like having extra stats, which seems fine. And then Epic Destiny-wise, we are Fate Singer, Draconic Incarnation, and I can't remember what my third tree was, so we're going to start here. So you go Fate Singer, obviously you grab the Epic Strike. Where is it? Not Pluck a String. Yeah, Strike a Chord. You grab this. You grab this. We're taking all this. What else is on here? Pianissimo. I don't really generate a lot of threat, but it's not bad. It's a pretty good one-pointer. Plus to all skills is really nice. So I'm going to grab 3 points into that. Master the Acoustics is essential. I don't need Rhythm Terrain. Enhancing a spell school. We're going to take Enchantment here because we're going to get Evocation from the other tree. Masquerade for less spell costs. What mantle am I using? What was I using? Was I using the Fate Singer mantle? It's possible. The Fate Singer mantle does give you extra stats, so you can get like extra defensive stats here. I believe this, yeah, gives 5 physical resistance rating and some spell power, which is not horrible. But it doesn't seem that good. I don't remember using that. Addy Body. Oh yeah, Adamantine Body. Arcane Spell Failure. Where's the Arcane Spell Failure? Oh, yes, it is in the Fate Singer Epic Destiny Mantle. So I did have this, I did have this. And then you get Extend for free. We take Very, very vocal, so you get double damage of shout, which means I also want to make sure I have this. I want to have great ballads of war. Oh man, I'm taking everything in this tree. Okay, so now I got a cut from the tree. So what are we cutting? I need this. I need the mana cost. I like this. I like that. I need that. So I guess we can cut Pianissimo. And we can cut Jack of all trades entirely. That saves me some points. That's good. And then we go Draconic Incarnation. We take blue.
Cruiser Stinky Keck.
Whoa. 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 You most certainly got kicked from the queue. Did I? I did. I got kicked from the queue. And also, what in the heck? Somebody named I Am Cruiser gave me $50 American and said Cruiser Stinky Keck W. First of all, I don't know who you are, but I can only concur. In fact, Cruiser Stinky Keck W. Thank you so much for the cash Reno. That's very, very kind and very generous. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're having a good day wherever you are out there in the universe. And thank you. Your support is noticed and appreciated. So thank you very, very, very much. Whoever is I Am Cruiser. Could literally be anybody. Okay. I don't need coalescence, so we can finish this. Grab this. I like having this. And then we grab evocation DCs. Which is good. I didn't take anything else, so I probably would only go 21 points here, which leaves me some points left over, which I assume I went into Exalted Angel, because Exalted Angel will give me Mass Cure Wounds as a SLA, which is just good. Primal Avatar could also be a function, but I really don't want to do that. And oh no, it's Unyielding Sentinel. I want Unyielding because I get Renewal. And Renewal is sick as hell. So that's what we do here. We grab Divine Energy Resistance. You get +2 to the fortification here. Ward Against Darkness. I have a shield equipped. I can get increased armor class for my shield, but I just don't give a shield about that. So I can grab the +2 saves. I can pick up shield AC contribution. I can grab Stand Against the Tide, which is excellent. I can take Hands of the Sentinel, which is super defensive, and physical resistance rating for free. Sick. So if I recall correctly, this is what I did, but that's something similar. Yeah, so I'm at 200. So my health is still kind of low, 1446, pretty low for my character level. And then I've got 200 physical resistance rating, 160 magical resistance, 116 magic resistance rating, and I'm still missing some stuff. But that's a later problem for me to figure out. But thank you, whoever you are. That was very kind. A bunch from Q had 20k out of me. I'm currently at 23,900. So I got some time before I'm going to get bumped in. Okay, so now we got to go to the feats. Epic feats. We need Burst of Glacial Wrath down here. We need Emboldened Spell turned on. It's always going to happen. Legendary feats, no. Past life feats. Energy criticals. We have energy criticals. Turn that on. Arcane Initiate. I'm never going to cast this, but I'm going to put it on the bar. Iconic past lives. I have 2 Bladeforge past lives and 3 Deep Gnome past lives for +3 illusion DCs. Oh my god. Bard feats. We've got, I'm never going to use Soothing Song, but Bardic Inspiration's an essential one. The rest of these I'm never going to use. Base character feats, who cares? The Cosmetic Teleport. Turn that on and then get rid of it. Favor feats, Martial feats, Meta Magic feats, Empower, Maximize, Quicken. I don't know if I'm going to use all of those, but I'm certainly using some of those. Paladin Lay on Hands. I only have 1 charge. I probably won't use that often. And then spellcasting feats. Okay, so it's all the feats there. Okay, spells. This is a thing. I'm never making a bluff check. I don't know if I'll ever cast that spell. I'm not casting this. I might cast Fascinate, but the odds are very, very low. Okay, so movement speed buff. We have temporary buffs. Sonic Blast can go somewhere. This is a buff I want to cast on people. Blur. We've got Rage as a group buff, so I put the group buffs at the end. Put that at the end. We've got Greater Heroism. Displacements for me. Haste is also for me, so I like that. Dispel magic can go down here. So dispel and greater dispel magic. I don't know what greater dispel magic is supposed to look like. And then we've got cure mod mass, which I can cast. I've got the heal spell as well. So I do have some AoEs. We have greater shout, which is excellent and does a bunch of damage. I have Wail of the Banshee, which is 197 DC, which is hilarious. Mass hold monster, so I'm probably going to be casting that a whole bunch. I don't know how often I cast Wail, but it's technically a thing that I have. We have Auto Sphere of Dancing, which I can cast sometimes. Dimension Door. Break Enchantment can go down here. I believe I've removed Curse as well. Invisibility can go somewhere over here. Glitter Dust can go somewhere over here. These are spells I'm like never going to cast, but they might come up in conversation every once in a while. And I think that's it. I don't think I care about any of these other spells. Oh, Soundburst. I can pull Soundburst out. I don't know where it's going to go. And then enhancements, we have Action Boost Sprint, so we can move fast. Find Tresim, Greater Color Spray, Horn of Thunder, massive damage spell, and Shout SLA. So that's good. And then Destiny abilities, so many Destiny abilities. So we have Cut the Strings, which is the instant kill. We have Divine Energy Resistance, which is the group buff. We have the Mantle of Sound and Fury, which I have to turn on. Echoes of Discord can go like here. Strike a chord. So we want Strike a chord to go here because I'm going to cast that all the time. Shout, Greater Shout. We have Strike a chord. We have that. We have Turn the Tide, which is the big slammer. So then Search. I don't even have Search. I have 18, so I don't care about this. Scales of the Dragon is a defensive buff. We're going to put that there so we can cast it all the time. Renewal is the heal. How much do I lay on hands for? That's pretty good. Okay. I don't know where this button's going to go, but we got lay on hands. We got the renewal. Okay. And then lastly, I need a mount. And this character is a Warforged, so let's give him the Robo Horse, which I will find. There it is. So it's very cool. And I need ship buffs. Yep, I did that. Thank you. Okay, so in theory, after everything I did, I should have much higher DCs because now I'm taking the full spell focus line and spell specialty as well as epic spell focus, which grants a bonus to all spell DCs. So my numbers should just be higher once I have my ship buffs all around the board. So a bit of an optimization there. But I will need to do some more adjustments after this. I think my mana is also lower. I think I took mental toughness on the first time I went through this, but I don't have mental toughness now. I have received guild buffs. Yay! And again, my health is kind of low. I don't really have a good solution to that problem, but I wish I did. That's my current issue. I have some Reaper points I can spend, which will help. So you always spend the first 21 points getting health. So go this. I don't need dodge. Do one of these bad boys. Grab this. Grab some... What's my saving throw I want to up the most? Probably reflex, just in case. Again, will saves are probably the least impactful on this character. So I got 21 points here for the health. And then everything else goes into here. We do one of these. Grab this. Grab some charisma. Spell DCs. Grab some more charisma. Spell pen's important. Grab this. It's probably more important than anything else. Charisma. And then Reaper efficiency. I want Reaper potency. Reaper efficiency is also good. Maybe Reaper efficiency is the play. And then Reaper efficiency is one of the buttons I want to press. So I'm going to have to... I don't know where I'm going to put that. That's annoying to think about that. Get more stats. You can try to fix an error on the wiki. I can't seem to figure out how to do it yourself. Yeah, you should be able to just edit the wiki if you have an account on the pages. The issue is the formatting. If you don't know the formatting, it might get kind of confusing, but yeah. So 1650 life, 97 charisma. Again, this is a pretty old build. I'm level 32. 113 DC on Shout, 115 Greater Shout, 115 Horn of Thunder, 119 Echoes of Discord, 110 Mass Hold Monster, 119 Burst of Glacial Wrath, which is pretty good, and 115 Cut the Strings. So my DCs are high for what they are right now. I will have to redo this build, though. Oh, and without song. True. I didn't even think about song. So now I have song. So which gives me a little bit more health. So yeah, so my DC's 112 and then 121. So 121 Burst of Glacial Wrath is not bad for a level 32 character. I will be able to pick up a minimum of +4 from just leveling up on all my DCs. I get +4. So that will be pretty nice. And then, yeah, we go from there. As far as exactly what I'm going to have to change as I re-gear this character, I don't know. But, yeah, that's what we got. I'm pretty happy about that, though. Like, again, for the time, the only bad problem with this character is the health. I need to raise the health. But outside of the health being low, for Vecna tier stats, this is not bad for a low-life character. So I'm pretty happy about that. Does Discord use that or tell them of the problems? Oh, there's a DDO Wiki Discord. I should know that, but I don't. Anyway, I'm going to use the washroom. I will be back in a moment. Totally fair. I'm back. I refuse robot? Huh? Yeah. Anyway, so I just have to raise the health on this character. I should be able to do that with the new when it get a new legendary conditioning shield, which will be helpful. As opposed to what I have, and then get an item that has sheltering, and then bada bing, bada boom. But like, dude, I'm wearing the sunken slippers, okay? I got some problems. Oh, use Twitter? I should probably get rid of that one. I don't use Twitter. Ever. I literally never do that. So, I should probably fix that. Anyways, speaking of things that I should fix. Oh no, I have to delete a character. Shit. I have to delete a Path of Exile character to be able to play Path of Exile. I'm playing Path of Exile. Sorry, DDO people, if you're like, oh, Dungeons & Dragons Online is cool. Path of Exile. The new Path of Exile League started, so I want to be able to log in, and I just beat the queue, so I'm going to be doing that. There's 250,000 people watching Path of Exile right now. That's crazy. Fun fact, when I started streaming DDO, I clicked the category, and there was 200 people watching, and I'm like, what? 200 people watching DDO? Like, that's never happened in my entire life. What's going on? And it was some stream that's not in English. Oh no, I'm experiencing what Dorak was talking about. I have no fucking clue what happened to Filterblade. Oh no. How do I find my filters? Auto adjust for build? Where are my filters? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, there's also drops on the stream, so you will get credit for the drops. My filters. Load filter. Export filter to PoE. Save. Okay, good. That's done. All right. No, not this button. This one. I have to delete a character because I don't have enough space. Who am I deleting? A lot of these characters, I haven't deleted them because they have either good memories or insane items on them. Strimtonic Slammer. This character has to have garbage. Let me go investigate. Long Shot of Filigree is truly expensive. Seem to go for a lot of shards. It's because people aren't running Ravenloft. That's why. Rare item, not rare item, not rare item. Regular item. Cool. Nothing crazy. No crazy gear. You've got a Lethal Pride. That's probably not that expensive. All right. Sick. Tectonic Slammer build. Goodbye. I have to make sure I don't click login. Delete. Delete. Check stash. There's no personal stash in here. All right, we're playing All Flame, and I need a good character name. I didn't even think about this, and it's like physical dot isn't bleed. No, that's boring. What am I going to call this? I'm casting Reap and Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate these nuts. Yep. No, that name is taken? Fuck. I can't believe I can't play Exsanguinate these nuts. That is so depressing. Not Elementalist Physical Dot? True. Oh my god, I'm so upset. Should have played Soul Rend. Let's go. The other build I want to play with Soul Rend. Delayed Megaton Punch. Okay, I gotta remember that how to play Path of Exile. Also, my sounds are gone. Also, I'm still in DDO. Gotta fix some of these things. So goodbye, Dungeons & Dragons Online. Thank you for playing. And give me double strike. Options. Oh yeah, pauses. I forgot. Sound. This is Path of Exile build. Yet another Poet's Pen. Yeah, this is Path of Exile. Path of Exile is an action RPG similar to games like Diablo and what have you. It's the most popular action RPG on the market, and it's very cool. Its big claim to fame is that it is excessively complicated. So, for example, you don't get skills by picking your character class. Skills are gems that you put into your gear, and that's how I cast spells. So to cast Double Strike, the gem, I have to get the Double Strike gem, put it in my gear, and then I can cast Double Strike, which means any character in the game, regardless of which class you pick, can use all the skills. Skills, instead, determine something else. They determine where you start on the passive skill tree, which is a big interwoven web that all characters can use. I restart the stream? No problem, I can restart the stream. I'll restart it on Monday for you. So that way you don't have to worry about, like, you can get yourself started, get awake, get ready for your day. So for example, I'm starting as a duelist, so I start here, but if you start as a witch, you start up here. So if I'm playing as a duelist, I can still go get all these witch passives, but I have to go there and go get them. I have to travel up the tree. No Onigoroshi? No, I'm not fighting Onigoroshi. I have a character called World First Oni, and that was the character that I still remember playing that character because that was when the day everybody got sent home from work because of coronavirus. And so I remember, did it perforate? Do I have a slam? I have cleave. I have a slam skill. I have splitting steel. I don't really like splitting steel. Best perforate is technically a slam, but I was hoping for like a slam. I'm just going to play till I get Sunder. Splitting steel. Lightning damage. This is just garbage. Just gonna sell it. But yeah, this game is something I deeply enjoy. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I love me some Path of Exile. Is this? Did they change? Oh yeah, they changed the map. So this is not Miss Ash isn't working. Oh, I'll cover that later. This is PB1. Yeah, everybody can have access to all skill gems, but you won't get access to all of them until later. So my character, for example, doesn't currently have access to like all the spells as of right now, but I get the spells later. Die. Yes, PB1. I much prefer PB1 over PB2. Someday, Pee-wee 2 may draw my interest in the same way that Pee-wee 1 does. But not yet. Anyway, so we're just going to go. Character in the Western Forest? Somebody has already beaten Act 1? I just logged in. That's crazy. Anyway, so I'm just going to keep playing around. Yeah, I love this video game. I don't have that much time to play, unfortunately, because... I say unfortunately, I'm going to see the new Odyssey movie, and so I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Or as all my friends have been saying, the Odyssey. Because they're children. They're little children. Well, actually, they're not little children. They're like grown-ups, but they don't act like it. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. This is not the right way. Where am I going? Huh? Oh, no, this is a different layout. Oh, the league mechanic. The Valerie, the Corsair. Parlay.
Watching you rip and tear your way up the coast. You've a knack for carnage. I could do with the first mate of your...
The new league mechanic is something.
Last one wet himself soon as the steel started singing. Bloody embarrassing. The name's Valerie. Captain Valerie, if you will. Where I'm going, there'll be scuffles, sights, and a decent chance of treasure.
Oh.
Climb aboard.
All right, time to visit the Sovereign. We're getting on the boat. Okay, so I'm now on the boat. I didn't get the waypoint. Can I go back? Oh my god, I didn't get the waypoint. Oh, it gave it to me. Thank goodness. Woo!
All right, I know what you're thinking. Where's the crew? Well, they're not so much on the ship as in the ship.
The volume's a little quiet. I'm going to have to turn it up.
Ship, as it were. Templar bastards did something to my partner in crime, Vesper. He's stuck.
Spooky.
He'll run the ship itself. It's just you and me for the rest. No need for a large crew. Less, shares to split the treasure, eh? Here, I'll show you the ropes, so to speak.
Okay.
Want to set sail? Gotta know where you're going. Here's a chart.
Okay, so I get a chart. Check. So I now have my chart.
Treasure swims, well, we put a chart in this thing, and you climb inside.
I put a chart in the thing, and then you climb inside. I guess I have to do that with Valerie. I'm just going to turn the volume up a little bit, because I can't really hear her that well. Maybe turn up the dialogue volume a little bit higher. Here we go. So I've got this. So Voyage will be revealed once charted. Monsters gain 11% of life, max life as energy shield. Okay. Descend.
There you go. Now,
oh, now it's way louder. There we go. Maybe a little too loud. Descend into the fathomless depths. So now we're at the bottom of the ocean floor.
It's holding back the sea. Thank Vesper back chase. Now we place the lanterns. We'll get
Oh my god, everything is so tanky.
Just shout out where you want them.
Yeah. Please kill.
Seems this new arena suits me.
I don't have enough damage. Fast energy shield recharge, extra life. I mean, I can see the extra life. This guy has it. So it's just mapping. It is, in a sense, mapping, as in you get treasure maps under the ocean. So you can technically call it mapping, yes. Anything interesting here? Reeves. Also, they changed all the sockets to white sockets, which you probably noticed. And the white sockets, basically, what do I want? Attack damage? I'll just take physical attack damage. The white sockets, where do I go? Oh, I'll die. I'll die. How do I place lantern? Oh, V. Place lantern.
See that stuff swirling about the lantern? That's Dead Man's Sulfur. That's what we're here for.
Okay, so I placed the lantern to pick up the dead man's things. I'm doing a little bit more damage. But yeah, you basically chart courses along the sea floor to find treasure. So that's currently what we're doing. Fortunately for me, I am low damage.
So hook to and make sure you place them all.
Oh, the lanterns don't burn forever. Okay, this lady. You got it.
Just a few more.
I don't see any crazy treasure, but I'm hoping for something good. Oh, protection chests. Oh, rare items. Give me the items. Hell yeah. But yeah, all the sockets are white now, so you don't have to worry about where you put your gems while leveling up. that was a mechanic that a lot of people didn't particularly like in the initial game, that you had to worry about socket colors. So your gems have different colors and you have to match the colors of the sockets. Now you don't have to worry about it. They're all white sockets. There are still colored sockets. As you get higher levels, the gear will get colors again. But instead of being penalized for not having the right sockets, you now get a bonus for putting things in the right color socket. So it makes getting your gear much easier. Oh, it's shrinking. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, the lanterns are all shrinking. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Go. I don't have time. I don't have a dash move. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna drown, dude. I gotta get to the bathysphere. Woo! I got Dead Man Sulfur. Okay. Made it. Holy shit.
Not all treasure is silver and gold, as they say. Dead Man Sulfur runs in the ship's veins, and it can do plenty else besides.
Did you know in the Odyssey movie Matt Damon is fighting Cyclops and says, "Yo Cyclops, you Odyssey D's nuts."
I hope so. That'd be amazing. I would love it if he says Odyssey D's nuts. Oh, there's a crafting bench right here. I can't use it yet.
It's all right, Vesper. Don't
and there's Vesper. He's the guy that got shoved into the ship by Oriath.
But as you know, he's indisposed.
Yeah, it's kind of like Wildwood. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it.
Vesper may be weak, but he can still spin string into gold. Take this and let the Dead Man Sulfur do its thing.
Okay, so I get a ring. Give me physical damage, please. And a transmutation orb. So what you do is, this is the mechanic. You know Hinakora's Lock, where you get to see what's going to happen before you craft something, which is one of the mechanics, one of the most expensive items in the entire game. Well, I can put this orb of transmutation in here, and now, for 18 Dead Man Sulfur, I see 2 items. So I can either get attack speed and energy shield, or I can get just cast speed. And the answer, attack speed and energy shield. That's what I want. And that's it. Is this new lore? No, you're good. I can multitask and listen. But yeah, these are new characters. This is brand new for this league.
What Vesper can do? We get him fighting fit again, and the world's your oyster. Speaking of,
Okay.
while you were down there, Vesper sent something. There's a ship graveyard up the coast, cursed as Dominus's rear by the looks of it. There's a power there, a spirit flame.
The old flame.
I know you're going that way. Will you find it for us? It might do Vesper some good.
Oh yeah, I guess I have to get the all flame. I have to wrestle it from Beargraves. From his dead hands. That's useless. Two-handed weapon. Fizz. Wow. Massive. I can use it with an axe, so I can splitting steel with it. So I can put this in here, and then take this off, and then bazinga, and I have giga damage with splitting steel. Cool. It's kind of neat. Okay, so that's basically the new league mechanic, is you go to the bottom of the ocean. So I'm going to grab the armor and life and go up here. There's no color anymore. So the colors, they changed it. So now they're all white sockets. And then as you level up, you will find colored sockets. And when you put a gem in the appropriate socket, it gives you 10% quality. So during the leveling process, you can just use whatever you feel like it. Like whatever you find is just good for your character. And at endgame, it's now a customization is the wrong word. It's like a maximization sort of thing, where you're like, now you're figuring out how to make it and get the most bonuses out of your stats. However, as a result, chromatic orbs, which are the orbs that change colors of sockets, are now dramatically rarer. So instead of being extremely common and you get them all the time, they're now very rare. In fact, the recipe for getting a chromatic orb is if you sell an item that has 6 colored sockets, you get 1 chromatic orb. So instead of getting a jeweler's orb, you get a chromatic, or 7 jewelers, you get a chromatic orb now, if there's 6 colored sockets. So that's a good indication of how much rarer they're going to be. You used to get a chromatic orb by selling a item that had 3 linked colors on it. So if you sold something that was like, red, green, blue linked on any item, you would get a chromatic orb. Now you don't. Okay, give me my move speed flask, please. Yoink. And a gem. Momentum, Ancestral Call. I do like Ancestral Call, but this isn't a strike, is it? Oh, it is. It's an attack. Does it work with any attack? Supported strike skills. No, it only works on strikes. I do like Ancestral Call though, so I'm gonna take it in case I get another skill. Can I purchase another skill? Like a strike, heavy strike, frost blades, molten blades, ground slam, glacial hammer. No, there's like no good strikes that I want. Missile bleed, ice shot, double strike, dual strike, viper strike. Nope. Does help with color blindness? So the thing about it is there's actually color blindness sockets. So the way that the color blindness sockets work is they have points on them. So so it actually like kind of changes the shape of the sockets mildly, and that allows you to see things more easily. The coral nest. What the hell is this? This is new. What is the coral nest? Oh, this is how we get a chart. Okay, so then I can take the chart and then go run it. Also, if you're like, hey, stream, you're not like sprinting through the game at full speed and you're reading text and you're listening to what the characters have to say and you're learning the lore. That's right. I'm doing all of those things. Some people, whenever there's a new league, they just sprint all the way to the end game because they want to be ahead of the economy, man. They want to be maxing out their items, getting as much gear as possible, and really just being ahead of the curve. I'm going to get there anyway, whether I start now and have bazillions of dollars or like, bazillions of currency, or I get there later. I'm going to get there, so I don't terribly care too much. Ooh, but I'll take Mana Flask, though. I've never been a big, like, rush all the way through to the end game kind of person in Path of Exile. But some people very much are, and there's actually a whole dedicated community. There's people that, like, speedrun in PoE, which is very cool. Watching how some people have, like, different strategies for getting through the game so unbelievably fast. So, yeah. What do we got? We got, who's playing what? We've got, a Luminary, a Witch, another Luminary, somebody named Jonathan Bartholomew, excellent name, another Luminary, a Witch, I'm assuming an Assassin. What do you mean? Crits are by. Another Witch, and then, look at that. Everybody's playing PoE, man. Everybody's playing PoE. Although, that being said, I should town and get my dash skill. Yeah, so they made some good changes. This league is a pretty good update. I'm looking forward to getting around and playing with some of the new tools. And as I say, looking forward to getting and playing with some of the new tools. I'm literally not going to be playing with the new tools. But ignore that part. War Banner, Blood and Sand, Crushing Fist, Vigilant Strike. I do like Vigilant Strike. It's kind of a sick ability. So I can put Ancestral Call in there. And then give me Dash. Oh yeah, I can just put anything into any socket. Dude, that's so sick. I forgot that you can just put whatever you want. So I was like, what sockets am I going to put this in? I just need to have numbers of sockets. The convenience factor is already insane for me. I did see a guy that had a really crazy Vigilant Strike build. Because if you get a lot of quality on your gem, Brine Rot Plunder. Whoa! The Brine Rots, they were hiding. What the flippin' heck? But I saw a guy using Vigilant Strike because the quality for Vigilant Strike is more attack damage per endurance charge. So he had like 100 quality, so it was giving 20% more attack damage per endurance charge and then stacking endurance charges. It was a thick build. It was really cool. I'd never seen anything like it. And I was like, ooh, I could steal that. I didn't, but... So we had like the skill linked with enhance, linked with a bunch of other stuff, and maxing out in quality in different places, and it was very, very cool. But yeah, so for this character, the plan is to play as a Wander. I know I don't look like a Wander right now, but that's because I don't look like a Wander right now. I'm busy not using wands. I will be swapping to wand skills at 28 once I get access to all of my skills. I just don't have them right now, so I'm just going to be doing this until I get to 28. No, probably until I get access to Siosa, who then I can buy all the skills at him. So I will need to be able to have specific vendors to be able to buy certain skills. This is the wrong way. What am I doing? but it should work pretty well. I just need to be able to get access to Spellslinger and all of the actual physical dot skills. So again, shouldn't take too long. Okay, smack him. Whoa. Oh, the slow. He hurt so bad, the crab. Oh, and I froze? I hate that. Okay, die please. Woo! Okay, get out of here. Also, I keep pressing the wrong button. I want to press this button, so I'm going to move that. Boots, and I don't want any other stuff. Also, there's a boat now, if you didn't notice, and it takes you out of the submerged passage. And not only does it take you out of the submerged passage, it dumps you off right next to the exit. So you can then just go from there out into the next area, which is sick. The first time I did this, like they added this in the last update, and I didn't notice it, so I ended up like walking all the way around like a moron. And a bunch of people were like, yeah, did you take the boat? And I'm like, what boat? The socket having all white colors is brand new to this league. I chose duelist. My character is going to be a duelist, and I will be specializing into the... Okay, that's a lot of items. I'm going to be specializing as a champion. Which is going to be good. Oh. I spend my points. And this is attack speed and movement speed, so we're going to go this way. Yeah, I need to get a Poet's Pen at some point, and I don't remember how much intelligence I need for Poet's Pen, so I got to remember that. So I need to keep some intelligence. But offhand, I can't remember. It's not that much, but... Scroll of Wisdom, very useful early game. Yeah, being able to just put your sockets or your gems into whatever sockets is really, really convenient. One of the times that's often the bottleneck. So for example, for a character like this, let's say I wanted to play a duelist, but I wanted to use like spells. Even if I had access to the spells, I would need armor pieces that you have blue sockets on them. And because I'm playing duelist, I'm going to have in my area, I'm going to have more strength than the other stats. So I'm more often going to be putting on the higher armor pieces. Which means I'm just not going to be having blue sockets because what determines the colors, no move speed, but it's got stats on it. What determines the colors on your items, no move speed, if they do have any, is based on the actual base stats of the item. So if an item takes more strength to equip, it's more likely to have red colored sockets as well. And so, yeah, getting the specific sockets that you actually need can be quite difficult. Depending on your build, what it is you're doing. Ow. I don't know why I'm killing this guy. I just always kill Kaduku. You never know, man. Sometimes you might have something crazy. But yeah, overall, at the beginning, it's pretty straightforward. You don't fight that many monsters. You can kind of pick and choose and take your battles slow. So it's pretty, like, relaxing start to the league. But, as you start to move on, the monster density increases, and also the types of monsters you fight get more dangerous as well. So, for example, you start to fight monsters that have more abilities, they can move faster, they can do all sorts of stuff, and there's more quantity of them, or more annoying types of monsters together. So, like, monsters that have, like, either healing capabilities, supporting capabilities, stuns, that sort of thing. And that starts to build up a lot over time. Oh, I forgot, this is over here. Coral Nest. I kind of want to do some of these sea charts, but I haven't done any of them yet. So I should do that. Also, I'm rolling with alchemy orbs. What the hell is happening? I've never found this many alchemy orbs this early in the league. I have 3. I'm in like the first zone. What the hell? Okay. Well, that means I should be able to get weapons pretty easily. Oh god, I don't do any damage. I'm worried that these guys are going to kill me, like Stoic Fist, who's physical resistant. But I can't kill this guy. I can't even break him out. I don't do enough damage. Alchemy orbs for your baby maps. I'm probably gonna just shove him onto some jewelry. Seems like it's the best course of action. Yeah, I don't do enough damage to the rares, unfortunately. I missed that chest. I should have hit that chest. Someday in the future, it would be nice if we got the option to auto level our gems, so you don't have to like click the level up button to level them up. There's actually a feature that's on console. So if you play on controller, you can auto level your gems really easily. So for example, what some people will do is when they pay for like leveling services, which is a thing that some people will do with like secondary characters and stuff, they'll just like pay somebody else who will farm maps for them and then get XP. And when I use the term pay, I'm talking about in-game currency. I'm not talking about real money trading. You can trade like currency that you've earned in game to others. And so some people will do that as their league, as opposed to playing the game and farming. They'll make money by like carrying people through stuff. And so what a lot of people will do is to load up a lot of gems that people want at high levels. And then while somebody else is leveling them, they'll plug in their controller and then the controller will auto level all the gems. Here's the trick. You have to click them all the time. Yeah, this is going to be a champion. So, all of the classes in Path of Exile have ascendancies. So once you get to Act 3, you can ascend, and it's basically like picking a subclass. And I'm going with Champion. The reason I'm going with Champion is because this character is going to be using wands and physical damage over time spells. And usually with something like that, you would think that Gladiator would be the better choice, since Gladiator has a bunch of bleeding bonuses, and bleeding is a physical damage over time, and they have an effect that makes it so that when a target is bleeding and they die, they explode, dealing a percentage of their own health as damage, which can be extremely impactful. So it sounds really good. The problem is, sure, whatever, this is fine. That's also horrible, but sure, whatever. Another rare ring. Sure, it's got stats on it. So we got a bunch of stats. The problem with that is that it's not very defensive, and I want defense more than anything else. Melee splash, faster attacks, added fire. I mean, added fire is fine. Life tap's fine. Maim, also fine. More physical damage. Do I have like a lot of fizz? A lot of fizz. Whatever. We're just going to do added fire. Call it a day. Maim's probably also a good choice, but whatever. Okay, put all my stuff away. And look at all this. Look at all these voyages, all these charts. Do I go run the charts? Is that worth it? I mean, probably. It's gonna be fun regardless, so I should probably do that. Talk to Tarkley, give me my skill points. But the champion's more about defense, and my character is going to have a lot of damage, so I actually don't care much for... How do I... Oh. How do I take this into Valerie aboard the Sovereign? Do I have to go back to the coast? Oh, no, the Sovereign's up here. Like, how do I get back to her? I'm not going to identify this stuff. Oh, you can auto lantern when you walk into water? Oh, that's cool. So chart area. Oh, I can't use unidentified charts. Well, that sucks. All right, so I'm massively stronger than the first time I did this. So let's see how this goes.
Hope you're ready for this.
Quicksilver flask. Excellent. Huge. Also, there's like weird crabs and stuff at the bottom of the ocean. I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's like a bunch of drowned sailors and then weird crabs. Also, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going the right way because I'm not finding a lot of good stuff. Stone axe? Could be anything on that stone axe. Oh, wow. I did not find anything good. Okay. And what's here? Is it rare? Going for some treasure. Club. Alright, zilch. That was terrible. But I did it, and I wanted to get a chance to try it. If you spend too much time in the water, you drown, so you don't want to drown. Bill? Oh, and then it like collects some of the loot as well. That's kind of cool. I like that. I still can't identify anything, so that's a bit of a problem, but I have a second move speed flask, which is great. So I can't do any more charting because I have no scrolls. Do I have any scrolls in here? I have 2 scrolls. Well, do some charts. These are kind of fun. What's next? Enemies have gain endurance charges and they avoid bleeding. Well, that's probably fine. And then we're going to get Art of the Gladiator, so I move faster now. The Art of the Gladiator makes you move 10% faster and makes it so you ignore the armor penalties for movement. Heavier armor actually slows your character's movement speed, so this is just nice. Let's go over here. There's probably going to be like patterns that you can recognize where it's like you see certain areas and you're like, oh, there's guaranteed to be something in these areas. So part of Path of Exile is like getting better at that pattern recognition of like knowing what are good areas and things to look for in different mechanics. Yeah, I got some Dead Man's Sulfur. Very cool. Very cool. I don't like these weird leech-like dinosaur monsters. They're kind of spooky looking. Oh, and that was it. Well, I did not find anything. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Well, I made it. I probably should have just charged right through the water, but I decided to do that. Also, I'm killing these because they're blue. Magic monsters tend to give a lot of XP and loot, so I'm just like, eh. Although it looks like you don't get any extra loot. Sulfur, chain belt. Okay. Oh, and it cleans up all the items on the surface. That's fun. So you're not just like overloaded with garbage. And these are also really fast. Okay, so where are we going? Let's go up. Up here, there's straight nothing. Let's go to the left. Also straight nothing. Let's go to the left. A lot of guys. That's good. So it looks like you can see there's like a tether here. So I think that's where I want to go. I want to follow the tether. I don't know what this... What the fuck kind of creature is this? Ugh. I don't like it. Okay. Then we have chests. Sunken chests. Oh, sunken helmet chest. Oh, so that's where I get all the items from. And that's pretty much it. So I just did a nice loop, got some helmets, and then we're all up. Again, main problem is I literally don't have any way to like identify these things, so they might be good, but like what am I gonna do? Battering helm. It's got more rarity. I don't know how, but almost every item I've found has rarity on it, so my rarity is like 21%.
We've done some good scouting work. Shall we map out a full voyage and set...
Oh, a plan of voyage. Okay. Oh, so I have a voyage now. So now I can take the areas. So I have this. And then these are my paths. And then this gives... Oh, modifiers to adjacent. Areas contain 15 additional clusters of barrels. So these two have clusters of barrels. Monsters get energy shield. Adjacent areas have barrels. Okay, so these will both have giga barrels. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now we begin voyage. All right, let's see what's up. So now I have the whole area to explore. Oh, but I only have 25 of these things. And this area has basically nothing. So I want to get to this corner and this corner with all the barrels. So we got weapon chests with some swords. I'm going to try to identify some of these. A unique already. Hell yeah. Another one. Oh shit. Recover all life mana flask energy shield charges. Oh, there's soothing corals. There's like little buffs you can get. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's neat. I like that. I think that's really cool. Stone axe. I have a lot of garbage. I still don't see the barrels. So that's the thing I'm missing. Okay, we have an all flame capsule. So the all flame capsule allows me to send items back up to the surface. Perfect. So now I can have more space in my inventory for loot. Again, I still don't have enough identify scrolls, but I'll take it. That's kind of sick. Orb of Alteration. There are ways to get scrolls of identification, so I'm not terribly worried about that. I haven't seen any of these barrels. There's supposed to be a whole bunch of barrels in adjacent zones, but I don't see a single one, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Large flask is good. I don't need a shield. Oh, more chests though. Alchemy orb. Bunch of helmets. There are ways to get... I can just sell most of the currency that I have, and that will give me the orbs that I want. Oh, there's the barrels. Oh! Heck yeah. So these barrels explode, giving gear. I assume that's what the barrels are for. Hey, what's up? So now I can send all this stuff to the surface. And then I can just not worry about it. Okay, okay, I like that. You can just kind of loot as you go, and then you like figure it out. That's a cool mechanic. I think that giving you the option to automatically place the things down is like way too, like, not way too good, but it's like absolutely necessary. Oh, I can't use this. Okay, we'll just get rid of this, and I'll get rid of this so I have more space. So I picked up too much garbage before coming in here. All right. Scrolls. So other people might be like leveling up and blasting their way through the campaign. I'm exploring the ocean floor. Call me Jacques Cousteau. And there's your raid class enjoyer too. Oh, dude, I've been playing Path of Exile since the beta. I love this game. Currently, the build that I'm planning out for is champion. So I'm going to be doing a wand champion user. So the goal is Spellslinger, Exsanguinate, and Reap champion. But the long-term goal, or the real build that I want to build towards, is the Doriani's Fist as a luminary. So that's the real long-term goal. Will I actually get there? I don't know. It's going to depend on how expensive it is. In this league, you can turn uniques into other uniques. So you can basically get a Facebreaker that has the Touch of God skill from Doriani's Fist, which means you can multiply the damage together. So Doriani's Fist can add 1,000 damage per strike, and Touch of God, or 1,000% more physical damage per hit with unarmed attacks. And how do I go to the surface? Oh, call Bathysphere. There we go.
Come on, get out.
And now I have to wait. Oh, and now it's like Helldivers. You gotta wait for the Bathysphere while you're getting attacked. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize this. But yeah, the Doriani's Touch of God spell does 1,000% at effectiveness of added damage. And so with all of that together, it's 100 it's 1,000,000% increased effectiveness of physical damage. And so the solution to getting physical damage on the skill is to run Luminary. So you get a Mercenary, you give the Mercenary, you get a Warcry Mercenary where they have Rallying Cry, which whenever they use their Warcry, they give nearby allies a percentage of their physical damage on their weapon as flat fizz. And then you get them to give you 500 base fizz, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're multiplying it by 1,000,000%, it's pretty good. Okay, so now we collect loot. Ooh. I can carry up to 2 pages with the loot. Okay. So we're going to take this stuff. Hello. I don't need this or this or this or this. Oh, that sells for scraps. Never mind. I don't need these. I just need a lot of identify scrolls, so I'm just selling everything for ID scrolls. Okay, anything good? We have bad helmet. Pretty good club, but not worth replacing my current weapon for. No. It's a lot of damage though. Nope. Double damage to attacks. Strength fire res. It's got more stats, but it has less sockets, and I kind of need the sockets more than anything else. Okay, collecting loot. Alright. I do like the fact that you just kind of clear out everything. People will probably want the ability for her to auto-identify stuff. I got a Quill Rain. An almost perfect Quill Rain. Whoa! I got 50 on the accuracy, 20 on the dexterity, and 90 out of 100 on the projectile speed. It's almost perfect. That's kind of sick. I'm not going to lie. No move speed. It's a sword, but it's too low base damage. And also get the City Breath. But, wow, that's cool. I was not expecting that. You know what? I like this league mechanic. And not just because I'm getting cool items from it. It's also fun. Okay. And now, what do I do with this? Take this to Vesper. Hello, Vesper. Okay. I don't know where to take this. Do you enjoy be a PvE enjoyer? Yeah, there's a lot of crossover. Where's Vesper?
Yeah. Onwards.
Take this to Vesper aboard the Sovereign. How do I do that? Has anyone done this part of the quest? Does anybody know? Well, I have this thing stuck in my inventory and I don't know what to do with it. That's fun. But I do want to try out the new crafting mechanic. So give me a sec here. So I go to town, right? And then I want to buy a two-hander. So I'm going to get the biggest, baddest two-hander that I can. So I talk to Tarkley and I say, hey, buddy, give me a two-hander that I can't use since it's level 13. Oh, there's also the Karui choppers, but this one, the limb splitter, the wood splitter is just going to be better because it's higher level. So we grab the wood splitter, right? And I'm level 11, so I'll be able to use it soon. Then we go back to the boat. And I go to the stash. What's B, Rasmussen? How's it going? So I put that in there. I put in the Orb of Alchemy. So now it's going to give me 2 copies of this. So I craft. And so I can either pick the one that has nothing or the other one that has increased physical damage and crit strike chance. Cool. So now I can get an upgrade right here. And it's just for level 13. Nice. That's done. I can't use it but right now, but I will be able to use it in the future. So I like the fact that you can just like duplicate stuff. That's kind of sick. I don't know how to give this to the guy, but, you know, we'll figure that out later. It's a later problem. And keep these in the inventory. Keep these in the inventory. You're Brian? I know. I figured with the B. Oh, there's different types. There's sandy seabed, coral forest, and coral reef charts. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I wholeheartedly agree. One of my biggest problems with Path of Exile 2 is that the game just feels like kind of clunky in a lot of ways. It's like Clunk City all the time. I hate it when monsters push you. I much prefer the zippy, like, dashing around of Path of Exile 1 to the, like, oh, you have to sprint, but you can't turn. I think it makes sense for the type of game that they were making, sort of, until you get to Endgame, where Endgame PoE2 is just PoE1. So, and I'd much rather have, like, dashes and teleports. I really hate the monsters pushing you around part of PoE2. I dislike it in its entirety. I still remember when they were talking about it, they're like, yeah, we have it so that monsters can, like, push you. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like kind of interesting. Maybe it'll be cool. And then actually experiencing it, and literally one of those rolling guys will just, like, roll up against you and shove you to the entire other side of the zone that you're in. And it's like, sick. Cool, now I have to walk all the way back. Or you just get, like, pummeled and rolled into a wall and you can't do anything. I hate stuff like that. Like, either stun me, and take away control of my character, but don't give me the illusion that I can still move and do this, like, glitchy you're running in place sort of animation because you're being shoved somewhere. One of the biggest offenders that I'm surprised still is the way that it is the, I can't remember her name, but, like, the Lady of Putrescence or whatever, that you have to fight that's in, like, the muck swamp. I hate that monster. As endgame PoE2 feels much worse than PoE1 due to being slow. Yeah, it's like the game is slowed down. I don't think it's way worse. It just doesn't hold my attention. My biggest problems with the PoE2 endgame is the fact that I really like the changes they made to PoE2 with the most recent release. I actually think it's very, like, the new endgame is sick, and I kind of wish PoE1 had something similar in terms of, like, the quest progression, where they actually tell you, like, hey, do this or do that. And I love the idea of, like, the overworld mapping system where it's, like, actually a whole world. So these are things I genuinely like. I think they're very cool. But something I don't like is the... Oh, cursed treasure. Oh, I'm ghosted. I'm ghosted for Brutus? Oh, I get to be ghosted for Brutus. Hell yeah. Something I don't like, personally, is the fact that you have to choose whether you want to progress your main atlas or your, like, side atlases, like the league mechanics. And I just hate that. I think it sucks. I think it just feels bad. I don't know why. Like, there are maps you can do in the game that don't progress you forward. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it's like do maps inside the castle to get atlas points, or do maps in one of the few specific zones. Oh, I've clicked Silver Flash for my entire guild now. That's kind of cool. Or you do maps in the specific zones, but if travel zone, every travel zone where you have to go from, like, you're doing a map to get from one place to the other, just turn the game off. It's a waste of time. And I hate it when video games give you things that feel like wastes of time. In PV1, if I do a map I haven't done, I can get a bonus from it. In PV2, if you do a map you haven't done, if it's on a specific place, you get nothing. What do you think of the new Luminary Ascendancy? I think it's probably the best way they could have added mercenaries back into the game, and it's honestly so genius. It's always shocking to me when Path of Exile comes up with good ideas like that. Yeah, new levels to the cap. I wouldn't be surprised if we stopped at 40 and they found a secondary progression system. I don't think we're going to be going up to, like, level 100 in DDO. Because the storytelling changes a lot once you get that high level. It makes sense for our characters to be bashing, like, demon lords now that we're level 4 or like 36 or whatever. But it doesn't really make sense for us to be interacting with any monster in a meaningful way once we're level 40. So I think that that's going to be the case, is that they're going to be just changing up. I think they'll probably have, like, an alternate progression system. The most recent expansion. Early thoughts. The quests are some of the best we've had. Excellent, 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 excellent quest design. No, none of this saved. Did I forget to do it on standard again? All right, give me a sec. Okay. I have to do all this. Currency. Check. Also, it's really buggy, so, like, you'll save it and it just won't save it for some reason. I don't know why. I hate the guild stash tabs. You have to, like, save everything multiple times. Like, please use the affinity. Thank you. But I actually really like the new expansion. I think it's really, really cool. Now that the bugs are fixed, there was a bunch of bugs at the beginning where the expansion was, like, not giving the proper loot all over the place. Now it's fixed, so it is doing that, which is great. And so fixing a bunch of bugs and some stuck spots and stuff, getting that done has been good. But overall, the actual quest quality is really, really high. On top of that, outside of just the actual quests, the ambience is great. The music is phenomenal. So yeah, I'm really happy with the expansion. I'm going to be playing a lot more of it. I just wanted to level up my characters. If you want the opposite side of the spectrum of, like, okay, well, what are the bad parts of Strim? What are the things that make you angry? What are the things that don't make you happy with the new expansion? And one of them is the fact that, once again, the XP seems to be kind of bad. I don't like having this conversation every single expansion, but I have to have this conversation every single expansion. Why is the XP so bad? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I fundamentally don't get it. Again, my personal opinion is that if I buy a new expansion, the new expansion should give me 1 level for completing the expansion. If you don't get enough XP to get 1 level from the new expansion, I don't think it should. If we got 2 levels from the level cap, I'm okay with us getting, like, going from 34 to 35, but not getting, you know, all the way to 36. But you don't even get to 35 because the XP sucks. Really annoying and dumb. I'm just gonna take damage. I'm gonna be unspecking a lot of these points later. XP formulas are just off. Yeah. Leap Slam. I like Leap Slam. Leap Slam's good. I also like Intimidating Cry, and I like Precision too. These are all good things. We're gonna take Intimidating Cry.
Stay sharp out there. So,
Ended up jumping in the last Destiny 2 update. I haven't played in a while. I have played more Destiny 2 than ever before. I fucking love Destiny 2. I play it all the time. I have so many builds. I have so many fun builds. It's the best time to play Destiny, which really sucks because the game is shut down and you can't, you know, there's no new content ever coming. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's custom XP in every quest. I just don't understand why the solution can't be as simple as like, here's how much XP it takes to level up. Divide that out amongst all the quests. That's it. Just divide out the XP. That just makes sense to me. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know if it's been updated on the wiki. It has not been, but I'm gonna do a check. I think the new expansion gives less XP than Vecna Unleashed. I just ran Vecna Unleashed, and I'm pretty sure I got more XP than from Terror of Demogorgon. But yeah. Anyways, I would love to stream longer, but I can't because I actually have to go. So I can't even sit here and play Path of Exile because I have to leave. By have to leave, I mean I'm going to see the movie The Odyssey. So I'm very excited about this. It's going to be a good time. So I'm going to have a blast learning about all the things that I didn't read that all the English Lit majors had to read. So it's going to be a great time. If you want to see more Streamtime content, we'll be back on Monday with some more stuff. Thank you all the people who tuned in today, people who have been jumping in. If you haven't seen it yet, by the way, if you are not here, so Deployable Lover, I'm going to share this with you and everybody else who's watching, but you have to know this is really important. Deployable Lover, you like this website, right? You like this website, Po Ninja? You're like, oh shit, I wonder what people are playing in the All Flame. Witches, Rangers, Scions. Ooh, you like this website? Well, are you familiar with DDO Build Hub? That's right. DDO Build Hub. It's now the place where you can find all of your DDO builds. It's a website where people can upload their builds that you make using the Matrix builder so that you can take the build files, upload them directly to the website, and then add in any context you want, and it spits all the information out here for you. So it's easy accessible. You can share builds all the time. And now if you're like, oh man, what do I want to do? You know what, guys? I want to play a cleric. Boom. Here's some cleric builds for you. I want to play a bard. Boom. Here's your bard builds. I want to play an alchemist. Here's your alchemist builds. Cool website. Check it out. DDOBuildHub.com. I have no stake in DDO Build Hub. I don't own it. It's Pesky Maple who's been working on the website. Excellent job. 10 out of 10, 20 to 20. I've wanted something like this for a long time, but I didn't know how to make any of it because I have no skills that are transferable outside of playing computer games and talking quickly to the camera. So that's it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a fantastic time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Drive safe. Eat your vegetables. And that's it. That's all I got. But I gotta eat something and then go get in the car. Oh, I have to be careful. Oh no, I have to be mindful because the movie's 3 hours. I have to be very careful about what I eat. Fuck. Okay, I gotta think about this. No liquids. No liquids. No liquids. No liquids. Yep. Only I'm gonna stop drinking liquids. Only solids. That's the solution.